All right, welcome in, welcome in. Let's get those captions running, and there we are. All right, welcome in, Lady Pixie. So at the end of the last game, we got to play as JD Phoenix, Marcus's son, the entire time. And at the end, Kate had to kill her mother because she had been abducted and worked into the Swarm network, and she ended up cutting her mother free, which killed her. But her mother gave her grandmother's emblem beforehand. And at the very end, we see what the very back of it is, which is a locust symbol. So that is Kate still not understanding what the symbol is, but Marcus seeing that and going, locust symbol, Raj, got it. So, and this is the player base, we know that that's a locust symbol as well that was on the back of her mother's amulet. So, we'll be going forward with this. And in this one, it's going to be Kate as our main character. It's Batista. It is! That is my Batista skin. It's one of my favorite goddamn skins in all of Gears of War. Absolutely one of my favorites. I fucking love it because Batista actually voices the lines for it too. Too bad I can't use it in the main storyline. That would be so cool to run around as Batista. He's like one of the few human beings that look like they could fit into the Gears of War universe as a cog and it be unaltered and make perfect sense. He's built like a cog. Yo, it's the go. Is uttered again. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, let's go knock this out. I don't know if I'm going to finish this all in one day because we do have the Hivebuster DLC to do. So we might have to break this into 2 days, but we'll see. Then the Hivebuster's super short. Fun fact, Ty, you know, the big Samoan dude that had a face tattooed and had the tattoo sleeve, and matter of fact, I think he's actually a character. Yeah, this guy, Ty. He was killed in the second game. He shot himself in the underneath the chin with a shotgun after being captured and tortured and mutilated. This gentleman is the one who figured out that chainsaws work better than bayonets on the Locust. He used a power saw. He used a chainsaw as a makeshift weapon in an extreme situation in the early years of the Locust War. And Marcus Phoenix seeing that, brought the idea to his father, Adam Phoenix. We don't have a skin for Adam, but he brought the idea to his father, Adam, you know, the one who made the Hammer of Dawn, you know, the one who devised the weapon that defeated the Emulsion in Locust. Yeah, he brought the idea to him, and his father, Adam Phoenix, was the one that actually added the chainsaw bayonet. And it was all because of Ty. Ty is the reason that we have the chainsaw bayonet. And it was because they figured out slashing with the bayonet doesn't do shit against Locust. Alright. Oh, and there's one other thing that we should see, and it is... Do I have her unlocked? I do. Now, Lonnie, who we'll be seeing in the Hivebuster DLC, is Ty's sister. So even though Ty is dead, his family legacy still continues through his sister, who is still fighting the good fight. Alright, so I think that's it. I think we're going to go ahead and get it. Oh, wait, almost forgot. Look, check it out. I got Sarah Connor from Terminator. And the Terminator. Of course, the T-800. I fucking love those things. And for the Halo fans, we've got Emil from Halo Reach. And we've got Kat, which is the you can see the prosthetic robot arm there. She's the one who took the sniper round in the back of the dome while running. So yeah, got a few skins, but yeah, Batista, hands down my favorite. But anyways, let's get it. What is that? No. Don't get tempted. So, do we have years on this? We don't have years on this. 19, 19, 19. And this is the very first act still, so it's a brand new game still. So yeah, 2019 looks like the last time that I actually completed a game. 1 and 2 right here. Because this isn't complete, and this is in the very beginning. Look, 36 minutes into the game. Oh. Let's go ahead and delete that. Delete that. On their own this morning, the girls were calculating if you'd be done by the time they get home, since they want to hang. We shall see. Shot in the dark. Campaign settings. Iron Man off. Lobby visibility. Good, 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 good. We should actually adjust real settings. Look at that. Let's see how this works. We'll adjust further if needed. On user communication, so it's not on gameplay. Okay. Let's see it. I love that you can... One player must be JD for this chapter. Fine. It'd be kind of cool if you could, like, adjust them. Inconceivable. No, we're going to go with beginner. Why? Because we're filthy casuals. Alright, so JD, Del, and I guess our robot's name is Dave. Dave is not good enough to be Jack. Jack was the robot from that ran around with Marcus.
Previously on Gears.
We used to protect COG settlements. Now we're about to raid one.
Raiding is what outsiders do.
Lieutenant, you've been busy.
Look, our village hasn't had power in weeks. We need this fabricator.
I don't care about the goddamn fabricator. You're taking my people.
What happened?
The short version, the COG is on his way.
You promised me you could steal that fabricator without provoking Jin.
This has nothing to do with a fabricator.
Then what did you do?
Jin accused us of taking her people.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Get the fabricator to the power station and install the inverter.
You realize Jin's coming back, right? We need to leave, now. Mom!
Hey, listen. You need to hide, and then you need to run.
Look, you know as well as I do that he can help.
Our village was attacked.
And my mother was taken.
Taken? Dad, you should look at this.
Shit.
Guys?
Thought you said you weren't running from the COG.
Yeah, that wasn't completely accurate.
We need to get through that fort to the abandoned osmium mine on the other side. The COG dumped a few thousand locust bodies in there after the war. If your swarm's related to the grubs, we'll find out there.
Dad! No!
people. And using them.
And what if we can't get him back?
Then... I guess we're all alone out here.
That was cool editing though. Cut it out right as she was about to say it.
We definitely found where they're coming from.
And where those snatchers are going.
My dad's alive, and he's down there.
Move!
James. In that pod. I was in their network. This whole goddamn hive. It's all connected. The Locust never died, James. Kate, your mother, she's alive.
Where is she?
And she's not being treated like the others. Not potted.
I'm released. I'll die. It's okay.
She wanted you to have that.
It was my grandmother's. I never knew her.
And then there's the locust symbol on the back of it. All right. Woo! Let's get this. Okay, more introduction stuff. Never mind. Which, by the way, I tried to get onto the multiplayer earlier today for this game. Both Horde and just because I was curious. The PvP stuff for Classic and Free-for-All, not a single one of the multiplayers on this actually put me into a match. Every single one of them just continued saying it was looking for a match. So, I'd venture to say that PlayStation currently isn't missing out on anything because fucking multiplayer, you can't even get into a match. There's not enough people playing. Regardless if it's PvE or PvP, there's just not enough people left playing it anymore. It was like less than 1 minute. 3 minutes later, still looking. Expanding search parameters. PvP was like less than 5 minutes. 10 minutes later, still looking. Expanding search parameters.
Kate is not ready for this. She can barely keep her eyes open.
Don't worry about her. She'll be ready.
Okay, we're almost at Baird's coordinates. Welcome to Azura.
I'm sorry, she'd be getting grounded from missions. Sleep deprived, you're a threat.
When's the last time you slept?
You're a liability to the team.
Last night, got a good 8 or 9 minutes in.
Nightmares?
Does it get better?
No.
It gets tolerable.
No, you just learn to hide it better. You can still deal with them. Same level of intensity. You just get better at hiding from everyone. Hiding the reactions.
All right, let's see what we got. Come on, time to hook in for the drop.
Being sleep deprived like that, she is a liability.
Jumping first.
Definitely not you.
Del, I'm fine, okay?
Sure you are.
Oh, shit. Thanks, Del.
She wouldn't be going on mission. She's a threat to the team.
Outgoing.
Roger that. We're standing by up here.
If she were to actually get
See you
sleep,
soon. Hey, Dave, you coming?
if she were to actually get sleep, I would have no problem with her going out on the mission. But until then,
All right, Control.
absolutely
going
not.
in.
Control? Really? I have a name. Control.
Regs of regs, Baird. I mean, Control.
And we're already breaking enough of them as it is.
What Jin doesn't know won't hurt her. This is my call, all right? If the First Minister doesn't like it, she can yell at me. Which she almost certainly will.
Tell us where to go, Control.
I'll do my best, but remember, no one's been in that facility for like 25 years.
Yeah, that's pretty evident.
You're not there to buy a timeshare. You're there to launch an old Hammer-of-Dawn prototype.
And your intel says one of the silos is still intact, right?
Yeah, as far as they can tell. Just get Dave to...
Okay. 16 components. What are the
Control room.
components?
He'll handle the launch sequence.
It says I got the collectibles, but what are the components? I don't know what components are. What the fuck are components? If I use Dave's pulse, how do you use Dave's pulse? Does it really just not tell you what the fucking controls are? Is there no way to actually look it up? Did they really forget to add that part? Okay, so what the fuck is the control schematics? You can't look at the Why can you not look up the control scheme? There it is. Jesus Christ, they made that so unnecessarily difficult to find. Like, it's not here. You gotta look down over there. It says you have to push the Y. Oh my goodness. Alright, so. There's no pulse to be able to let out. Yeah, there's no pulse. Also, it says I collected 7 of the 7 collectibles, but components found 0 of 16. What the fuck are the components? I don't understand any of that. Yeah, so I'm not sure how you got the pulse thing, but it's not an option. Components are collectibles used to improve Jack's abilities in Gears 5. Total 209, 89, 73. So I'm just not far enough in the game yet. Okay, so those are Jack components. So apparently Dave is going away, and apparently we're getting a Jack at some point. I wonder if I'll be able to come back to this location. Because, I mean, it says that there's 16 of them. So surely I'm going to be able to come back, right?
Dave, light. Remember, it's a big locust burial site in this island. If it hatched, we're gonna be waist deep in swarm.
This is one hell of a way to come back to Azura.
Hey, get back!
Oh, shit!
What the hell?
How do you search a place that's falling apart?
Quickly. Come
They
on,
said
we can use the ledge.
Azura. Azura is the elite resort that was built during the Pendulum Wars.
Baird's plan to launch a satellite from here? It seems a little half-baked.
Well, half-baked plans are kind of Baird's specialty.
How Baird even figured out they had a Hammer satellite here?
My father, before he died, he let Baird in on a few COG secrets. And this island, it has plenty of them.
Hey, over there. Could be useful. Dave, fetch.
Okay. Again, not going into operations with full ammunition.
Didn't expect there'd still be bodies.
Only a handful of us made it off Azura alive.
Yeah, Azura looked significantly different last time we were here. This is where Adam Phoenix was being held prisoner, and he launched the bomb that destroyed the emulsion at the end of 3. This is that place.
Gotta cut through.
Ah, they changed it.
Okay, let's go.
So, they gave us a melee knife attack, so you don't have to charge up anymore. Nice.
Stay back. More coming down. Huh, guess who? Dave, send a pulse and let's see what we're dealing with.
Bro, are you kidding me? Now you unlock it? I really hope they let me come back here.
How do you want to do this?
I'll take care of this one. All right, let's take him out.
Get into cover!
High ground on the left! Flank!
More drones!
Oh, that's nice.
Only one left!
All right, that's all of them.
On beginner difficulty, assist the target lock snaps onto enemies, then can turn it off later. Well, that'll help with target
Baird?
transition.
Confirmed. Azura burial site is active.
Shit. Okay, Condor's
I still do a lot of
Let me know
manual
if you need
aiming anyway, so it doesn't make a difference.
We get it handled for now. Delta out. Come on, we gotta find one of those silos. Assuming the swarm haven't ripped them all apart.
Hey, I think we can get...
It doesn't make a difference because, like, I transition from enemies when I'm aiming without letting go of the aim, so the quick snap thing isn't actually helping me.
This way. Shit. Sorry.
Kate, these headaches.
I'm okay, alright? Let's just find a silo.
No, you're fucking compromised, and you're endangering the mission and the team.
You don't seem okay.
I'll live.
No, you're a fucking spoiled, immature little brat that needs to fucking go home and sleep before you start endangering the rest of the team and get somebody actually fucking killed because you're arrogance. Like, sincerely, Kate, go the fuck home. You are an absolute threat at this point to everybody's safety and the mission success.
Burial site's hatched.
All the more reason to get the hammer down the line.
Let's hope Jin sees it that way.
Marcus even told her that at the beginning of the at the end of the fourth game, that she needed time, she needed rest.
They're coming out of that nest!
Gotta get a frag in that thing!
Nest destroyed!
Took him down. All right, we got them all.
Wait a second.
There we go.
Guys, we're in a silo. Baird, we found one of the silos, but it's wrecked.
Well, there's two more. One of them's still operational.
Hope you're right. We ended the war once on this island. When we get this hammer satellite up, we can do it again.
That's the idea, old pal. Control out.
Nope. All right, nothing. When you enter the sewers, I'm in a silo. So am I going into sewers or am I inside these things already? Because, I mean, we did have to drop down through a grate. You said... Let's go all the way back to the beginning. Alright. So here's where we entered at. It was right through there. Into the sewers, you can get a weapon if you shoot the 4 valves. Okay. So hopefully it's obvious when I get to the sewers, I guess? Because this is a silo. So maybe we're just not there yet.
So, straight's not an option. How much rocket base is even left?
Let's find out. You guys go right, Marcus and I will go left. We'll find those silos.
Sounds good.
Why is...
Stay in contact.
Kate shouldn't be making any decisions.
You sure about this? 2 silos, 2 paths. You got a better idea?
Yeah, Kate shouldn't be making any decisions. Kate should be pulled from the mission and immediately sent home. And if she's got a fucking problem with it, then she can be forcefully restrained and brought back to home and put under medical supervision until she is no longer a threat to the team. Oh, it's a retro Lancer. You're going to the sewers. Okay, cool. So I'm not there yet.
Hatch! Jump down.
Hopefully we don't miss it. Like we did yesterday with the tomato thing.
This looks like some kind of an exhaust tunnel. But is it from a silo?
Only one way to find out.
Ah, so this is the... So I'm guessing it's not those valves. Or maybe it is.
Easter egg, baby!
What? Okay. What is this? A breaker mace.
This will do.
Okay. Easter egg, baby. That was so funny. Okay.
Juvies, put him down!
Raw. Let's see how good this fish on a stick is.
Where'd it go? Are there more?
Just keep pushing on. Down! They're in the water!
Oh, it broke. Oh no, it broke. That's
Okay,
unfortunate.
it's all
Now, let's figure out how to get out of here.
It made my shotgun disappear. Oh, there it is. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
This will do.
That was kind of a cool Easter egg. And the fact that they called it out too as an Easter egg. Can I do it again and get another one? No? That is so funny.
All right, looks like this sluice gate's our way out. Dave, can you get this open?
Man, you know what? If they want to turn this place into a hive, let them. It's an isolated island hundreds of miles from shore.
Uh-huh. Let's just make sure that happens after we leave.
No, because what happens when they do get off the island? What happens if they evolve enough to become a problem outside of the island?
Okay, let's find that.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Going down!
The Emperor's finest.
So much for a silo.
Ah, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's all the Easter eggs I know. Dang. Still a really good one. The fact that he called it out as an Easter egg.
Man, we got company.
James, we're above you.
I see you.
We can provide support from up here if things get hairy.
Just tell us
Stand
how to
by.
target.
Let's stand by.
Okay, now! Open fire! Go, we got a nest!
Toss a frag! Close it up!
Terminated!
Oh, that's down. Got him. Okay, I think we're good. Obviously we're not, because you're still hiding in cover. Lancer, hammer burst, Lancer. Okay, so the Lancer ammo is good. Wonder if we're gonna run into our favorite rifle in the game later. That would be nice. Hey, Cause, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Cause? Hey, look, the ammo changed again. We're at 520 instead of, what was it, 550 last one? Or was it 560? Okay. Hey, Ben, outstanding. We're on the final Gears game
More up here. You two.
that we're going to be doing, because we're not going to be doing tactics. And then I'm going to do a test after I'm done with this and Hive Busters DLC of a PC game, because if I can make it work on the PC and have it play back without being all laggy and shit, then I might try incorporating some more PC games moving forward. Speaking of which, hold on 1 second. Computer was starting to overheat, so I had to go turn the fan on. Oh, and my girls officially hate John Cena now. It's pretty fantastic.
Copy that. Watch it, swarm. Oh shit, carrier. True, we can use those reinforcements right about now.
Condor's almost within range, Delta.
Come on, bring it, big boy.
Okay, kid, reinforcements incoming. I've got Guardians or DR1s. What do you want?
Guardians.
You got it.
Why don't you just send them both? Oh, they have a little health bar now. That's useful. Come here. Fight me again, motherfucker. Come on. You got a health bar. Now I know how much progress I'm making.
Fire in the hole! There they are, finally!
Woo! Get him! Get him, get him, get him!
Area operations is now secure. Thank you for your assistance in this matter.
Hey, Control, the carrier's down. Thanks for the help. DBs, one of you secure the area. The other's with us. Let's go.
Acknowledged.
Which is kind of fantastic, because it can go everywhere. I kind of want to shoot one of them down now. The one that's not following us. Are they both going to follow us? That'd be kind of cool if they did. Nope. Nope. That's cool. I don't need the tri-shot that bad. We're not running into that bad of enemies in the beginning.
Nope, locked. We'll have to find another way to open it.
Ooh.
Dave, check that pen.
There it is. Do it again, Dave.
Whoa, Delta. What the hell did Dave do? Got a lot of strange data here. Top secret stuff.
As far as I know, he's opening a door.
He's doing a lot more than that.
Well, either way, the door's open. Thanks, Dave.
So, that data Dave just downloaded? There's a big hole at the highest security clearance.
How does this relate to our mission?
It doesn't, but now I need to know. I'm guessing whatever's missing was pulled from the network.
Well, who'd have the authority to do that?
Back then, only the facility commander. Find his office and poke around.
Okay. We'll go.
But what if? Now,
Immediate area. Detecting old inferior pod technology.
Oh, come on now. That's just mean.
that's funny. The Guardians talking shit to Dave and calling him inferior. Good. Dave's inferior to Jack. Dave will always be inferior to Jack. Yeah, I don't need a snub. We're good. All right.
Lieutenant, it is a pleasure to serve alongside you.
Guess we're good on fragmentation grenades. Shave right here, now I have a baby face again. I hate it. Then why did you shave it? Just like trim it. That's what I have to do every now and then. When this gets all out of sorts, I end up trimming it.
Call right to the Ministry of Settlements.
Oh, I can't walk through all of the chairs over there.
Grow up.
Ha! So there's your second Easter egg. So, Black Hazard, remember how you had pointed out that yesterday there was that Easter egg in 4 where it was like knocking all the chairs and then he does the battle cry? He just did it again. He did it again. I was like, if he did it in the first one, maybe he'll do it in this one. And Marcus, grow up.
Take that.
Let's try it in this one. Is this not the officers? No, it's not. Raj. There's a let's see. There's bar tables you can run it around in. Don't know how to properly. Gears Easter egg guy. Oh, I'm totally all for it. As far as trimming it properly goes, I'm sure like there's tons of like YouTube tutorial videos and stuff. Me, I just trimmed so that the hairs don't go into my mouth. They don't go over my lips. And then what'll happen is my hair will start curling when it gets too long. So what I'll do is I'll straighten it and then I'll trim just like maybe about that much. There we go. Maybe about that much off of, let's see, how big is that? So yeah, the metal part of a lighter.
The reason we're not moving?
Yeah, because I'm fucking talking to people, Dell. Now shut the fuck up. And besides, this is a military operation. Last I checked, you're not the one in fucking charge. Don't question your superiors on military operations in high-risk environments. That is against regulations, homie. And there's a reason for those regulations. And if you don't like it, don't join the fucking military. It's that simple. All right. So, the metal part of a lighter, of a standard Bic lighter, I trim about that much off when it starts going all scraggly and it goes starts curling. And then the other thing is if you look at your facial hair, right? If you're growing longer facial hair where your Adam's apple is, everything from your Adam's apple down should be clean shaven. And then Adam's apple up helps the facial hair that grows down if you have a goatee or a longer beard that's not just smooth against your skin. Like if you have longer beard hair or goatee hair, the stuff behind on the top portion of your neck above your Adam's apple area helps fill in the facial hair so that it ends up looking fuller. So just below the Adam's apple, all the way around, shaved down, trimmed about however long the top metal piece of a fucking Bic lighter is when it starts curling and getting wild, just to keep everything the same length. And then obviously there's other various different techniques people can use. And again, there's tons of tutorial videos where people like specialize in the science behind all of that shit, but that's what I do, and it kind of keeps up with everything. And it keeps stuff out of my like food and drinks and stuff out of my facial hair too by keeping it up with it that way too. Black hair but red facial hair. Honestly, if you look closely, like if anybody ever sees me in person and they look closely at it, I have blonde hair, red hair, and brown hair all in my facial hair. It's so fucking weird. And it's like when I'm outside and it's sunny, like the light is hitting it, you can see all the different colors. It's fucking weird. But again, there's tons of content out there on the internet of people that like that's their specialty is facial hair and the science behind it and the grooming and upkeep and the growth of it. So there's definitely resources, but I know that that's how I do my stuff. But mine's also limited because like I don't grow hair on the side of my head. On the side of my face here, I don't grow hair. So I can't grow a full beard even if I wanted to. But the front of my face, I grow hair. So we're good to go on that.
Dave, pulse.
Holy crap, man. Where was this part of Azura when we were assaulting Azura? Because, like, when we came on here as Marcus with... Who was it? We came in here with Marcus, Cole, Baird. Was it Sam? No, it wasn't Sam. It was Anya. When we came in here with Anya, Marcus, Cole, and Baird, we,
Found something here.
most definitely did not encounter this section of Azura. And they definitely did not have retro lancers. They were using modern lancers. Armory, though.
All right, let's find that office.
Man, this place got tore up. And, like, we thoroughly went through Azura. We never even found any part of Azura's layout that looked like this. Of course, this could be a different section of Azura's island that we didn't get to experience, which I'm guessing is what this is supposed to be.
Shit! Scion! DB, take it out!
Affirmative, Lieutenant. Instruction imminent.
Damn it! TD! We just lost our backup! Shit!
Okay. I wasn't expecting such a dramatic explosion from hitting a fire barrel.
There. Done. Now let's find that office.
What does the facility commander's office even look like?
I don't know. Think a big door, nameplate, maybe commander written on it.
That's a fair response.
It is a fair response because the reality is it's
Don't think this
COG. COG is very uniformed. Uniform means efficient because you know where everything's at and you don't need to be retrained on everything every time you go to a new place because it's always the same. It makes transferring of personnel super fucking convenient and easy because everyone's already trained on the layouts and locations of everything because every place is the same. It's fantastic. Weapon systems, loadouts, locations, vehicle operations, all of it. As uniformed as you can make it, minimizes the amount of confusion and training that's required to run everything.
Del, commander's office is through here. This door is locked. Dave, try that vent. See where it goes. So, Baird once lost data, huh? What does it even look like?
Well, I mean, if it got pulled from the network, it probably got stored on some kind of external drive. Nice one, Dave.
The UIR menace won't stop until you defeat it. Protect your family and your friends and your home. Yeah, because again, that's when Azura was built, was during the Pendulum Wars, for the elite to hide until the war was over. Alright, let's go get what we need to get.
Alright, commander's office. Let's look around. Safe. Good place for secret data. Gotcha. Hey, Control. Good news. We found the data drive.
Appreciate it, Delta. Hey, know what we'd appreciate? Some backup.
What? Where are you?
The silo, we found it. And they're all over us.
Oh, shit. We're on our way.
So you mean you're gonna be snarky and a smartass and a piece of shit on the fucking radio asking for us to come and save your life because you were too fucking exhausted and compromised to actually call up that you needed assistance in the first place? Raj, Kate. Raj, maybe you should sit your ass at home next mission. I'm just saying. You need rest so that way you're not putting your team's safety at risk.
Shit, not this way.
I know it's not this way. I'm exploring, JD. You gotta follow the rules of looty loot loot. I'm aware, JD. Stop saying it. We just want to look at stuff.
Oh shit, they weren't kidding.
Man, we leave you guys alone for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's goddamn hilarious. Just help us clear them out.
God!
Ah!
Bring it!
Spotted.
Cool. Yeah, I know. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I wanted to do a big old execution thing on you. There you are.
Gotcha.
All right.
No!
Nice of you guys to show up.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
no problem. Is that rocket intact?
It is, believe it or not.
Good. Then find a port for Dave to plug into. If it checks out, he'll initiate the launch.
Can't change. No! Can't change weapons with the squad anymore? You could do that in 4. So they brought that in for 4, and then that was it.
It's all yours.
Get rid of it!
Control, you're in. Start the launch sequence.
Pressurized. First stage. Opening silo doors. Error. Error.
Delta,
Error.
we have an issue. The silo hatch. It's not opening.
Of course. I knew that seemed too easy.
Baird, options.
Bug out. Blast doors aren't going to protect you from an exploding rocket.
All right, then we call it. Let's go.
Hydraulic external power to on.
No! We get that hatch open.
What?
Kid, listen to your old man. You got to get out of there.
Damn it, we came here to do this, so let's get it done.
Ignition test commence.
We got the swarm!
Dave, with me!
Ignition. Engine 1.
God damn it, James.
I have got to learn to stop following you.
Yeah, good luck with that. Let's get that hatch open.
Alright, let's do it.
So what's our plan? I don't know. Gotta be a manual override near the top. Let's find our way up.
Okay, so it's not that way.
Terminated. Shit, we gotta hide.
Oh, you think?
Ignition. Engine 2.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Come on, Dave. Any day now. Hurry on up. Waiting on you.
Shit, another gap. Bring it down, Dick.
Ignition. Engine 3.
Now, how many engines does a rocket have?
Usually 4.
Ignition. Engine 4.
Oh, come on.
Ah, Dave got him.
Up there.
Not your finest idea, man.
Oh, it's cool. It'll work out, I'm sure. Oh! There we go. Nice explosion to the face. Oh shit, it's a series of explosions.
Got it.
It's raining goddamn Juvies.
It's cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
In a few seconds, it won't matter. Shit.
Come on.
15 seconds to launch.
We gotta go.
Hurry!
10 seconds to launch.
Dave!
There's no time. Come on.
Punch it!
Huh? No! Dave's still out there!
Who gives a shit? He's a robot!
That's not his fault!
2, 1.
Gotcha!
Liftoff.
Unbelievable.
Sam, we're ready for extraction.
Welcome back, kids. Oh, one thing. Jen found out about our little vacation to Hammerland, and as I predicted, she's not happy. Now that she's done yelling at me, she wants to yell at you. All of you.
Roger that, Control.
In Act 4, Chapter 1, after
Come on,
bombs
time
that
to face
you
the
at
music.
destroyed house, there's a piano you can hit on the left side. I think I might know that piano you're talking about, because there was it's on like the second floor of a destroyed building when you're fighting house to house down a street, if I remember correctly, right?
James.
Or am I thinking of a different
How about
location?
I see Jen first? I'll calm the storm before you brief her.
I'm sorry, is this Sergeant Phoenix being diplomatic?
You can call it what you want, but we're at war, even if it doesn't feel like it yet. We all have to be on the same page.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think it'll help, then sure.
Wish you'd have been this willing to listen back at that silo.
Hey, it worked out, didn't it?
Listen, James, word of advice. Stop trying to prove yourself. Just do the job.
Dad, I took a necessary risk.
Necessary means you have no other option. That wasn't necessary, and you know it.
Yep. He's not wrong.
What do you think? Same thing it's always about.
Hey. You know it's just because he cares, right?
Yeah, well, you know a hell of a lot more about him caring than I would.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go inside. Come on, Dave.
That was a shitty thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
The thing is, you two are more alike than either of you want to admit.
The data is in front of you, Damon.
What? That's it? I thought the new satellite would automatically link to the old ones.
It cannot find them. Without regular scheduling from Telecommand, tracking accuracy degrades.
Thanks a lot, Iris.
Your vocal sentiment does not match your words' literal meaning. Thus, you are not actually thanking
Please stop
me.
talking. So, I still can't find the other Hammer of Dawn satellites. On the plus side, I accidentally invented an AI that understands sarcasm.
Here, that data drive you wanted. Maybe it'll help.
Find lost satellites? I doubt it. But I'll take a look.
Wait, hang on. Did we do all that for nothing?
Oh, it'll fire. But with only one working satellite up, it'll be tough to control the beam. What's wrong with Dave?
Dave had a few problems.
What kind of problems?
That kind.
Oh, I know I'm gonna regret this.
Okay.
Everyone, meet the new Jack.
When the hell did you have time to build this?
When did I have time to build this? This is what I do. I sit here making stuff you guys don't appreciate and inevitably break.
Okay, so what's different about him?
Whole new range of behaviors. Improved scanning, augmented combat, and support modules. He's literally one of a kind.
Mm-hmm.
And he's all yours. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a bazillion 40-year-old satellites to find.
Damon, There are only 15 missing satellites.
Thank you, Iris. More sarcasm to add to your growing library.
Before we...
Okay, so now we've got Jack. I need to get components. Raj.
The module you
And we got all the collectibles
designed
already.
is now ready. My use of brilliantly was intended to be sarcastic. Did I succeed?
Follow me. You'll want to equip this new module ASAP. It'll make Jack combat ready.
Oh, I'm gonna dig this.
It'll give Jack what I've been calling Flash. It blinds, stuns the enemy.
New ability found. Flash. New to Gears of 5 story? Jack is back, baby. I know, right? I'm not new to Gears of War 5. No, I beat this twice back in 2019. I like doing story games. And I like the lore of various universes that I play in. But I also have a traumatic brain injury, and if I don't play a game for a long time, I have a tendency to forget things in the game. I know the lore in the universe because I research the lore in the universe. I don't research anything that happens during the game or in the game, simply because I'm going to forget most of it. So it allows me to enjoy it again and have genuine reactions and responses. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty cool thing.
Installed and equipped. So, how do we use it?
I'll show you. Over here. Okay. Grab a weapon and get into cover. Then we'll start the test.
Oh, I hate those ones.
Put this to good use.
Iris,
I gotta agree with you on that. Gears of War stories are by far the best I've ever played. They are. They have fantastic writing. And the thing is it's like grim, dark writing that's hidden in plain sight. Like, they are far darker than what is mainstream socially acceptable. And it's fantastic, and most people miss it. And I absolutely love it, and I'm here for it. But then again, like, I'm a grim, dark fan. Like, I love Warhammer. Like, Warhammer's always been a thing of mine.
Alpha 331.
Certainly, Damon.
So, say you got a target that seems awfully comfortable behind cover. Jack's flash ability fixes that. Aim at the DB.
Test sequence complete.
Huh. That'd be useful.
Now, let's try it again with multiple targets. Iris, activate Alpha 332.
Incoming, Damon.
Jack's got to reroute power between flashes. Once he's recharged, hit him again.
Engaging targets. Commencing reload.
Jack, flash!
Nice work. Feel free to run it again if you want.
Test sequence complete.
No offense, JD, but Jack's my new best friend.
I'm very happy for you, for both of you. But now I need you to return your weapons to the weapons locker and get out of here.
All right.
Are you trying to get rid of us?
Oh, you noticed. Anyway, you can boost Jack's abilities if you find the right components. Before you go see Jin, stop by the armory. They might have one you can borrow.
Oh, we will definitely be doing that.
Good. Now I can get back to work.
What Damon means to say is that he has more important things to do.
Thank you, Iris. Bluntness is one of Iris's more commendable traits.
Wonder where she gets that from.
Later, Baird. Come on, guys.
No worries. Do your thing.
Come on.
Hey, Foz. How's life in Jin's rear echelon treating you?
Brilliant. But then we can't all be off on some secret mission.
Oh, yeah?
How'd you hear about that?
This is an army, not a monastery.
Yeah, okay. Well, look, we'll just leave it to the very important work, punching machines.
And sparring. Hang on a second, shitstick.
Shitstick? Del, theories?
I don't know. Maybe a stick made out of shit?
Or a stick used to stir up shit.
All right, fuck off. How about we make this interesting? You and me spar right now.
And how exactly is beating you interesting?
Yes or no?
You want in on this?
Pretty sure what's actually being measured here is gonna leave me at a distinct disadvantage. Then again, maybe not.
Hilarious. Are you in or not?
Oh, I'm in.
Come on, man. Let's just grab the jack component and get out of here.
No, this will be fun.
Oh, son of a...
How's that fun working out for you?
Try it again, Foz. Come on. Hey, here's the thing, Foz. About to spar with you, but not beat you. It's against their programming, but explains your false confidence. Quite a bit, actually.
Want some advice, Phoenix?
No, I'm good.
Jin does love her golden boys. But never for very long.
See, that was fun.
Fuck off.
All right, man. Now that Five's fun time's over, can we go find that component?
Gotta tell you, that cheap shot? Chef's kiss, buddy. Chef's kiss.
All right, so
I'm done with this day. And it's not even noon yet.
shotguns, trash sniper rifle.
Ah, there's the component we're borrowing.
Or stealing.
I prefer borrowing. Indefinitely.
You're both wrong. It's called tactically acquiring. There are so many things that I really want to do. 50% duration, pulses weapons and ammo, attacks against pulsed enemies for 20% more. I mean, that's a quick... That right there, that marked for death, that's a quick little way to boost our damage output right there if we combine all of that.
I'm loving the new
Okay,
jack.
so we're going to feed into it.
Can't wait to test them out in the field.
Try to contain your excitement. We still have to go to Jin's office.
Yeah, Dad's probably had enough alone time with her by now.
Long shot, retro lancer, current lancer, Mark II. Really? You guys don't keep sidearms in here? Gunderson. Kids.
Man, Foz left his locker open. Where's a stink bomb when you need one?
He, from what we can... Oh, there's a Mark III? Really? I wonder what's new and improved in the Mark III. Foz is the fully committed, overzealous soldier. To a T.
Never could get used to the field of view in those things.
Oh, so the field of view is shit in those, apparently. I don't know. I would still wear a helmet. After all the things that our character's been through, I would absolutely wear a helmet. Really, no sidearms. Wild. Let's see here. Oh, I gotta get caught up. Are you a hacker? No, I'm not. Because I swear after I signed into my stream account, my profile was changed to what your name is right now, and I have the same profile picture. I like Foz. Foz is... Foz is your super patriot soldier. The one who believes in the party line and believes in the esprit de corps and the values that the military preaches and believes that everything is for the greater good, regardless of the cost. Everything is necessary for the values the COG uphold, right? He's one of those super soldiers that truly believe the propaganda. He's not, whether it's he's not smart enough or he's just simply not jaded enough yet, he truly believes in the cause. He truly believes in the propaganda, the COG put out to everybody. And he truly believes that they are the good guys. And people are just not going to like it. And that's tough. And they're going to have to deal with it. And you see that in the real military, especially among officers, when they're new and they haven't been in long enough and seen some shit. So that's a common occurrence amongst the junior officer corps. And it's unfortunate because it gets a lot of good people killed. However, those people are also the ones that, like, later in their careers, if they survive long enough and haven't fucked anything up too bad, they end up genuinely being solid leaders. Like, kind of like Colonel Hoffman. Colonel Hoffman's what those types of officers turn into if they survive. So Foz has the potential to be a really solid officer much later in his career if he can continue to serve, survive, and be humbled constantly and take losses. That'll turn him into a fine officer. But it's going to take that to make that transition. And most people go through a few big losses, and that's kind of it for them. They have no interest in continuing it, or their own hubris ends up getting them hurt or killed to the point where career progression is no longer possible. So I don't like him in his current state, but knowing firsthand what officers that start out that way can become, I would absolutely say that he's got serious potential to be a solid leader in the future. He can be a really cool character, especially further down the line, you know? It's gonna be no way. It's not signed in after long. It's what's funny? I don't know. Is your Twitch a trending? Cause it can't just be a free gig Wednesday like I did. I'm actually confused now. This guy's got to be a bot and not a PC per se. So I signed in after and got into my stream account. Mark 1 Retro Lancer with a dagger attached. Mark 2 used in. Mark 3 is Gears of War 5 didn't have the standard Lancer. It had the custom Lancer and the Retro Lancer. And the custom Lancer was a modification that had the wood inlay in the pistol in the buttstock that Marcus did, and it had a 50-round magazine. The Mark II, you are correct, and the Mark I isn't a dagger; it's a K-bar. It's a combat knife. So yeah, the K-bar on the first one, the bayonet, because they used that during the URI war, and then in the beginning of the Locust War, they continued to use it, realized that it was ineffective, and Ty, which we covered this in the beginning of the stream, Ty, from Gears of War 2 and the comics and the books, because he's the unkillable one, right? The one who ends up following in the footsteps of Kurt Cobain. He ends up being the one that grabs a chainsaw in I think it's a comic book if I remember correctly. He grabs a chainsaw and he uses a chainsaw. Marcus witnesses that, and its effectiveness against the Locust tells Adam Phoenix, his dad, and Adam Phoenix creates the Mark II with the chainsaw. But like you can see the distinct differences, so I'm curious what the distinct difference is from the 2 to the 3. I'll have to pay more attention in this on like magazine capacity, reload range, where it'll be successful. Maybe I got to look at the attachments, but I got to see what the difference is between the 2 and the 3. Because I know in 4 we used the custom. It's actually labeled custom, so we did that yesterday. And that's got the wood inlay in the buttstock. And that's a Marcus design.
Oh, Kate. Come on, enough's enough. You gotta see someone about these headaches.
I will. I promise. After we talk to Jen.
I would have just forcefully sidelined her. I would have either told her she can report to medical or she can be escorted to medical. But she was going to medical, period. She's compromised the team enough. She needs to go get sleep so that she can be cognizant enough to do her job, and her reaction times can be on par to do her job, and she can have enough awareness to know to call for help rather than being mad that nobody showed up to help.
Let me be perfectly clear. When it comes to this weapon, I don't share your optimism.
It's the first time anyone's accused me of optimism.
Yes, well, I'll remind you your wife refused the idea of bringing the hammer back online. I would have thought you'd respect Anya's wishes.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. For both our sakes.
Anya would have wanted you to...
You don't get to talk about her.
If that's what you think, I won't argue.
You and that goddamn fertility program.
A program that gave you your son. And mine. I honor Anya. I loved Anya. I don't care if you believe me. When my program was in its infancy, she came to me. She volunteered. Both times she volunteered. Seeing First Minister Stroud undergo treatment. Do you know how many children are alive today thanks to her? She should be buried here, you know, with the Allfathers. The people need her inspiration.
Your inspiration was my wife.
First Minister, Lieutenant Phoenix and his squad.
Send them in. Ah, Lieutenant. I'm told you had a successful mission.
First Minister, I can explain.
By all means, explain when Damon Baird superseded me. Explain how launching a Hammer of Dawn satellite doesn't require my explicit approval.
Same page, huh?
Lieutenant, the Hammer of Dawn has taken more COG lives than most of the armies we've opposed. Your father knows this as well as anyone.
It's not the weapons I don't trust, First Minister. It's the people who use them.
Weapons don't make choices.
The Hammer of Dawn will not be brought back online. Ah, that'll be a report on the evacuation of Settlement 2.
Settlement 2 is being evacuated? Why?
There's been activity in the nearby burial site. Chief Carmine, report.
Clayton!
Please, slow down.
Mobilize the 4th Division. We'll take command of the reinforcement effort.
Do it. Go.
James, we're getting close. Where do you want me and Kate?
Main gate. Keep anything else from getting inside.
You realize I'm the ranking officer here, right?
And we'll reinforce Carmine at the town hub.
You're not the one who's the ranking officer because Jin gave him
we're back here.
permission to lead reinforcements.
You need to get over it.
Get over it.
Guys, not the time. Cole, let's see what we're dealing with.
It's
shit!
Hang on to something!
Hold on. It's actually a relatively smooth landing for a helicopter crash.
Move your ass!
Oh, you've got grenades attached to you.
JD! I can't see! I can't move! Just hang on, Cole. Cal, Foz, we're pinned down here. We're coming! We got Juvies up here! Shit, we got him down here too!
Oh, come on.
Skinny shit over us! Goddamn Juvies. Man, I hate these things.
JD! Oh! You guys all right?
All right! I got a goddamn raven on my back! We got all right! Cal, where are you?
Hang on! We're coming as fast as we can!
It still don't feel like it!
Oh, man.
Get this fucking thing off me!
That was the last one.
Thanks. Now, get us out of here.
Foz, get Cole!
Okay. Is Gears lore your favorite stories in gaming? No. Nope. It is a series that I enjoy thoroughly, but it is not my favorite. My favorite is, has been, and will always be Warhammer. Just beyond Warhammer is kind of a mixture of games. We've got Warhammer's my number one, period. Then we've got Fallout universe, the entire universe, not the bullshit that Todd Howard wants to pick and choose from. The entire universe. The original Dragon Age trilogy, because Veilguard is not part of Dragon Age. I don't give a fuck who says what. Veilguard is its own standalone thing that has nothing to do with the Dragon Age universe. Because there is...
Look at it! This guy calls himself a streamer. He doesn't even look at the chat.
There's not a new chat there. Anyways, as I was saying, the original trilogy, Dragon Age 1, 2, and Inquisition. I really love those.
Look at it! This guy calls himself a streamer. He doesn't even look at the chat.
How you doing, bro? I'm doing great. I was actually answering a question in chat when you interrupted twice. Please don't do that. That's rude. So, the Dragon Age 1, 2, and Inquisition. And then we've got the Mass Effect universe. Love the Mass Effect universe. So, the Halo universe is okay. Gears is really good, too. It's really up there. But, Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls is another fantastic, wonderful universe. But yeah, I definitely got to give it to Warhammer, though. Warhammer's the number one. Just because, like, I have probably played more Warhammer video games than any other universe's video games as far as, like, titles go. Individual standalone titles. So, yeah, it would definitely be the Warhammer. I tried Veilguard on PlayStation, but couldn't stand the hideous character models and the world aesthetics. I streamed it, and I got through a full playthrough of it, and there was the thing that was the most controversial thing before the game came out, right? The character, I can't even think of the Quinari's character. The way that character, the controversy about that character is, like, people don't understand the universe of Dragon Age, which that character wasn't a problem. Everything else in the game, though, was the fucking problem. Like, her mother behaving the way her mother behaved to make it a talking point in the story was unfucking necessary, and her mother wouldn't have done that if her mother was a true Quinari that then became Tal Vashoth, which is what she was, right? Like, you contradicted so much of the lore about Tevinter. Tevinter is an empire that runs on slave trade. We didn't really see a whole lot of that at all In fact, Tevinter was supposed to be this wonderful place that you're supposed to save. Like, the Crows are literally just murderers, and they won't stop until they successfully kill everything that they have contracts for. Period. Hard stop. We've seen that. And then they turn them into this cuddly, like, cool little group with infighting that answers to civilian government. It's just like, they contradicted and destroyed so much fucking lore. And then they wouldn't let you be a bad guy. They wouldn't let you make shitty decisions. So they took away your RPG aspects. They made the previous 3 games completely and totally irrelevant, as well as all of the choices. And they made all of the books leading up to that point also irrelevant. And then they said the Antam, which is the military wing of the Qunari, broke away and became the Antam. It's like, no. There's 2 factions. There's Qunari, which means you follow the Qun, and then there's the Tal Vashoth, which means you don't follow the Qun. The Antam is a job. It is not a faction. It's not which one of these groups do you belong to. So the Antam breaking apart and breaking away, they wouldn't have maintained the title of Antam. Antam is the military will of the Qun, and they are fighting the Qun. So it's like they ripped apart their own fucking lore in every aspect possible. And it was disgraceful. It really was. No, what's the point of having a sound alert then? For when I'm missing something, because I'm caught up in a video game, or I'm caught up talking to somebody, and I'm missing an important piece of chat that I need to look at right this moment. That's why that's there. Not for people to spam it without sending any messages for me to look at in chat. That's why it says look at the chat. That's the point of that one. Kind of, it's there for exactly what it says it's there for, which is to make me look at the chat. I love Black Ops Zombies story lore up until Black Ops 4. They've got an interesting story lore that they continue to evolve over there. I'm not as familiar with it, just simply because Call of Duty stopped caring about their campaigns a long time ago and started being multiplayer focused, and the story writing started paying heavily for that. So I stepped away from it. I'm like surface level familiar with the lore and the zombie stuff, but yeah, it's when they figure out what they want to focus on story content wise, whether it's the zombies or whether it's back to their military campaigns, then I'll be going back to the series. But as long as the multiplayer remains the focus, it's not a series for me, which is fine, because there's tons of other people that love that stuff and that it makes them perfectly happy and content. So it's just not a thing that really interests me. What do you think of Halo, Fallout, real life TV show? I thought Fallout was here. Halo, they keep messing up, because here's the thing with Halo. You want to know what makes Master Chief Master Chief? He never takes his fucking helmet off. That's what makes Master Chief Master Chief. Yeah, I didn't care for the show either. There's a lot of contradictory things in the show because it makes for compelling television, which isn't necessarily how the books are written or how the games go. So they did creative decisions which don't line up with the book lore or the video game lore that's already established. But it's because book lore and video game lore isn't compelling television. And that's the struggle that Halo ran into. And the fans did immediately what I just did, was immediately went to the fact that Master Chief took his helmet off. Which, by the way, we know what fucking Master Chief looks like in description, but we'll never see it. And that's the point of Master Chief. That's why there's always that anticipation at the end of the video games where he kind of takes his helmet off, where you see the helmet go off and like sit next to him, but you can't see his head, right? Or you get to just see his eyes. We know what he looks like from a description in the books, but we'll never see the face, and that's the point. But the main thing is, like I said, it's the struggle with the creative television, compelling television, versus staying true to the rigid structure which is already established within the lore in the video games. And there's always going to be conflict there, which is why Fallout did it correctly. Fallout didn't follow an established storyline. It did not follow any established characters. It touched on established factions that we also know are themselves fractured. Because Brotherhood of Steel has multiple factions within itself that have their own views on what the Brotherhood of Steel is. So that was kind of cool, right? Raiders are always random. You know, so we get to see all these different groups without them directly touching on anything that already exists. Up until the end. The pictures of the background for the credits at the end of the final episode of the Fallout show was the first piece where they actually went, canonically, this is the answer of what has happened in a Fallout game. Typically, they push everything forward enough where your choices could all be canon, and it doesn't matter which ones you picked. You know why? Because we're far enough in the timeline where it really wouldn't matter. It really wouldn't be affected. So you can have your own canon timeline, except for 2 points now. The first point is at the end of the DLC, the post-game DLC for Fallout 3, we know from Fallout 4 that the canon answer is that you blew up the Brotherhood of Steel. You betrayed them in the final post-game DLC and wiped them the fuck out. How do we know that? Because the rallying cry in Fallout 4, because it's the same Brotherhood of Steel faction. It's the same chapter. And they come in talking about how they've got to remember that battle where they lost everything. You know, so like that's how we know that that's the canon answer. And then Fallout New Vegas, at the very final episode of that Fallout show, got our canon answer, which was Mr. House wins, and the NCR act as security force and patrons. And the reason we know that is because their security forces and everything are destroyed. Mr. House's bots were fully upgraded in the artwork, which means Mr. House won, NCR won as their patrons, right? So they serve at the convenience of Mr. House, allowing them to be on the strip to make him profit. But we also know that those Deathclaw places all the way around and the quarries and stuff overran both. And that's where we're picking up with the Fallout show. That's where it ended. So the next season should cover that. So those are the 2 things now that have actually made canon. Nothing else prior to that has ever made canon as far as decision makings go. So it's kind of cool how they did that, because they did it without contradicting anything that already exists. Say points and make a sound alert. Bingo and Master Cheeks. Shake my head. All right, let's get going.
Sucked. Baird, look, our Raven's down. You patch us through to Carmine?
Can't do, kid.
We got all of the collectibles on this.
He's okay?
I can see him at the central hub, so he's up and fighting, but the swarm's all over him. Hurry if you can.
Run our way. Come on, Delta. Let's get out of here.
Okay. There we go.
This will do. Well, hub's farther than I hoped.
Then we better move it, Delta.
All right, through here.
Lay down your weapons.
It's not. There we go.
We
got a swarm back at our location.
I'll deploy DB units to take it out. Just get to Carmine.
We'll go. Right after we're done here. Jones will tuck in. Check. Hit him with flash. Target down. Flash!
Oh. There we go, got him.
Room's clear.
All evac trucks, proceed immediately to the hub. No stopping.
Lizzie, Delta here. There's a swarmac in the settlement. Keep your convoy away from it.
Ah, Delta, I was gonna do donuts around it.
Be advised, Corporal. They're faster than they look. Delta out.
That's another Carmine right there, Corporal Lizzie. What do we got here? Nah, sure, no, we're good. You into the Lord of the Rings and the Rings of Power? The Lord of the Rings, yes. Fellowship of the Ring, yes. The Hobbit is actually my favorite one out of all of J.R.R. Tolkien's writings that are part of that Middle Earth universe. As far as the Rings of Power, no. Here's the thing about J.R.R. Tolkien's work. You have to understand the time period in which J.R.R. Tolkien's works were written and the social commentary he was making. For one. And again, understanding the time period. That's important. Next, he was a highly educated and intelligent individual who understood how language itself worked to the degree where he created a fully functional fictional language. The Elven that is spoken in his series is a language he completely and totally fucking made up, but follows the rules of language. It is a fully fluent language that he just fucking made up for his book series. Like, that's impressive, and you have to take into account if someone who has that level of an understanding of language itself is writing you a story, chances are there is precise language and deliberate language used for very specific effects. So you would have to have somebody who has the level of knowledge of language and understands the time period and the social commentaries and shit that influenced the writing during the time that it was written, for you to go backwards and make a prequel and add onto that universe. Or you would have to figure out a way to jump it far enough forward where the writing is, we'll call it more modern, more suited for a more modern day audience, before you go adding shit to the universe. Like, you can't just jump into that universe and make things up and call it good, because that'll be a really, 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 really quick way to piss off people who actually know the work, and people to not even be interested in anyone's attempt to dishonor it either. And the problem is really old school writers, you really shouldn't, because most of their writing, if it's understood, is not socially acceptable today. Take H.P. Lovecraft, for example. Do you know how fucking racist his writings are? Like, good God, man. He is one of the most racist authors that is still considered mainstream-ish. Because most people, they don't read all of his work. They just read, it's the Alchemist one, where it's the family keeps dying before they hit a certain age. And they find out that it was just the person who put the curse on them found a way to make themselves immortal to keep doing it. And then I can't remember the name of that one. And then Call of Cthulhu. Those are the two primaries that everyone goes to. And there's one more that's on occasion people will go to that one more as well. It's the kid who grew up as a monster and everything. Oh, I can't remember his name. But anyways, those three, and then nobody else really looks at the rest of his writings, but his writings are extremely, extremely racist. He just uses monsters and eldritch horror to serve as parables and similarities on his social commentary. But then look at the time period he wrote it in. Early 1900s, United States. Okay, racism was rife back then. That was the norm. That was the status quo of the day. So understanding that goes, okay, cool, I understand why he wrote this way now. Doesn't mean that I want it expanded on anymore. You know, it doesn't mean that people should expand on that universe or try to make it socially acceptable. No, fuck it, leave it in its normal original state. Just understand the context in which it was written. And if you're going to add on to those universes, you need to understand those things. And people nowadays that want to add on to these successful successful universes don't understand those concepts. And they just make up modern stories and put it with old storytelling techniques. And it's like, there's a reason it's clashing. There's a reason it's contradicting. There's a reason why it feels wrong, right? Witcher is a great example of that, right? We have the Witcher universe. That's established. But then they did that Witcher pre-show that kind of didn't fit any lore and removed like 98% of the original founding lore that existed in that universe because it wasn't socially acceptable. You know, it's shit like that. So when it comes to anybody adding to universes that exist, I first off won't even step into looking and entertaining into supporting any of those things. Because you're not going to find anybody who can do it successfully and it be a hit nowadays. Because it's going to be brutal and harsh. And then, if it can be done reasonably and faithfully, then I'll definitely give it a show. Now, the Lord of the Rings movies, the Christopher Lee, the guy who played Saruman, he actually met J.R.R. Tolkien. He's the only cast member that actually knew J.R.R. Tolkien in real life. So and anytime that he didn't make very many corrections, but anytime Christopher Lee made a correction or a suggestion on set, they listened because they respected the fact that this man knew who he was. He knew who the man himself was that made this universe. He understood that mindset. So when they do things correctly like that, I gotta always give them their flowers and gotta show them support and whatnot. But if people aren't going to those degrees and those extremes, then I'd rather not upset myself. Let's see here. I have yet to see the Hobbit trilogy. Just like most things, the books are better. But, the book, because it's a book. The book is better. The movie's not bad. The trilogy's not bad. It's kind of entertaining. The book is still way better. But the 3 movies were pretty good. Don't tell me Elven has grammar and tenses. It's a fully functional, fleshed out language. Tolkien took the time to create that language. It's a fully fluent, functional language. Which, like Orlando Bloom playing Legolas, took the time to actually become fluent in the damn language and then continued throughout the entire series to advocate for him speaking more Elven because of the fact that he took the time to become fluent in the language. Because it's a fluent language. It's pretty awesome. H.P. Lovecraft chooses races, eras, and time frame. Well, he's writing in the time frame that he exists in. He's existing in a World War I, post-World War I era. And if you look at most of his protagonists, they exist in that era. A lot of his protagonists are actually World War I veterans who became detectives, who have extreme shell shock and drink excessively and served in a military that was segregated and extremely racist, who then live in a society that's segregated and extremely racist. So, he's writing about what he knows. The time periods he lived in were exactly those time periods. So that's why he writes in those time periods, because that's what he knew. That was the social status quo during the time period he was alive. It's you write what you know. And people will like to take those things out of context and just go, well, he's an awful person and blah, 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 and we can't write this. We're going to modernize it because this is wrong. And it's like, that's true. But you write what you know and understand the time period it's written in. So you have to understand the social commentary he's making as a result. If you remove the context, the social commentary can be twisted and made into whatever they want it to be portrayed as. You need the original context, which is he's writing what he knew. And what he knew was just that because that was when he lived. I only saw Witcher season 1. I saw the first season. And I saw the second season. And then I stopped watching after that. because they did really fucked up lore changes that in current timelines still aren't true. Like, you killed Lambert. It's like, Lambert's not dead. What the fuck was that? You know? Yeah, there's just so many things that are just... They took way too many liberties with the storyline in season 2, and that was kind of enough for me. No, but it's a good movie, but it came out when 4K cameras were just being used, so because the cameras could pick up the makeup and all the actors look shiny. Yeah, that's why Henry left. Yeah, so it's definitely one of those. I enjoyed the book far better. In fact, Lady Pixie every night is reading currently The Hobbit to our girls before bedtime. And because we all sat down as a family and we watched the Hobbit trilogy and the Lord of the Rings trilogy. And then they got super interested in it. So now they're reading the book every night, a little bit every night. But the book is significantly better. The movie's not bad. The movie is definitely not... The trilogy is definitely not bad. But again, like most things, books are always better because books give you more detail. And there is only one book for it that they managed to turn into 3 movies. Unlike The Lord of the Rings, which was 3 books turned into 3 movies. You know? Yeah, that's why Henry left. I don't blame him. You had Hobbit watch party on Twitch? No. At home. I watched it with my family. Well, part of my family, anyways. I tried doing the watch party. In fact, the entire Legion broadcasting team, we all tried doing the watch party at one point. The problem with the watch party, and the reason why I won't do the watch party until significant changes are made, is because there's a lot of restrictions that go into it. For example, if I have Amazon Prime and it is linked to my Twitch streaming account, I can stream any video for the watch party that is attached to Amazon Prime. Now, you as the viewer have to meet 2 criteria to be able to participate in the watch party. The first criteria is you must live in my world zone. And you know how there's different zones of the world as far as like what content's available on what streaming services? You have to be in my zone of the world, or the video content that's available in my portion of the world has to also be available in your portion of the world, which we found firsthand when we were doing it. All of the Legion members found out that that's not always the case. Because like we had a few Canadians that were part of the team, and we would go to stream something in America that the Canadians wouldn't have access to, or the Canadians would stream something that we in America didn't have access to. So you as the viewers can only watch the things that are available in your area. And then you as the viewers can only participate in the watch party if your Amazon Prime account is linked to your Twitch account. So if you don't meet those 2 criteria, even if I make this criteria and I put on a watch party, you still can't fully participate. You'd show up and you can see the chats, and then you wouldn't be able to see the content. And I don't know if they've fixed that or not, but when we did do it, because we tried that for a good like 3 months, where it was once a week, every streamer from the Legion broadcasting team would find something and do a watch party. We did that for a while, and there was too many restrictions. And then the other problem is we as the streamer can't pause the video to talk to you guys. We can't skip, we can't rewind. So that means if you show up late, or if we are talking about something and something important happens in the movie or the show, I can't rewind it so everyone can enjoy it. I can't pause it so we can discuss what we just watched. You know, I can't do any of those things as the streamer. I have no control over it. And even if I did, like, say I paused it on my end, so I didn't have to hear it and compete with the sound to talk to you guys. It still doesn't pause it for you guys. And if I resume it on my end, it just resumes where it currently is if I had never stopped it. So I don't know if they've adjusted those things. I haven't heard that they've adjusted those things because those would be pretty big deals for people to have those changed. But that's why I don't do them, and I won't do them. Not until those adjustments are made. Henry is a huge nerd, said so himself. Follow story says, wait, Pixie's your other half? Yes, Lady Pixie is my other half. You mean region? Yes, regional restrictions. Thank you. Does Twitch terms of service allow streaming Prime Video or Netflix as such? You're only allowed terms of service. You're only allowed to do what is available on Amazon Prime, and you have to do it through the watch party. If you don't do it through the watch party, it's a violation of terms and services, which doesn't mean that people aren't doing it that way. It just means that they are choosing to take risks when they don't do it the way that Twitch has stated we have to do it. And I personally would prefer not to take those risks. I just want them to fix it because there's no reason why Amazon, who owns Twitch, should not be more user-friendly on watch parties. You know, it's like the company is owned by Amazon. Why is Amazon not giving everyone control of being able to play, pause, skip, rewind of the Amazon exclusive stuff that we're allowed to show? Anyways, yeah, so until they fix those things, I won't be doing watch parties. But we did legitimately actually attempt it. It didn't work out. It was not convenient. It was not accessible. It alienated a good portion of our communities because we have a lot of folks that are from Europe, and we have a lot of folks that are from Canada, and we get Australians in every now and then that, you know, and it ends up alienating portions of the audience. And I prefer not to do that. All right, let's give it to it.
Evac convoy. Yeah, Lizzie's from the speed of it. You're the best driver we got. Drop moves? Yeah, she knows it.
That's awesome. Yeah, that could go to your head if you know you're the
through
best.
this building.
And it's a true statement.
Everybody, stay back! They're coming in!
Hey, stand down, Private. We're gears.
Shit, sorry, Lieutenant.
No harm, no foul. What are you doing here?
Lost our DBs and we got civilians holed up in here.
Lizzie, Delta requesting civilian pickup. Sector 8, apartment complex.
Copy that, Delta. I'll circle back.
Thanks for that, Lieutenant.
No problem, Private. Come on, Delta.
I'm glad you showed up when you did, sir. Sorry again for the errant fire, Lieutenant.
You guys here to pick us up?
We're not, but the convoy's on the way.
What are we gonna do without DB protection?
All right. What do these do? Fetch weapons, headshots. Nope. I kind of do want to do that though. Let me see this here. let's hold off on that. I think I need to upgrade their so we need 7. We're gonna do the weapon upgrades.
Holy shit. Is that Augustus Cole?
Thank God my kids are new Ephira.
Careful out there, sir.
Wilco. Let's go, Delta.
Can we do anything with the guitar? No? Dang. All right.
Control, need backup. A snatcher thing's about to... Fuck it.
Never mind, Control. I took care of it. DBs, we gotta secure this street.
She's so dope. This new generation of Carmines are so dope. Because we had the first one in 4.
What can we do to help?
Who shot down the Condor and the whatever the helicopter thing is. I can't think of the name of it right now.
Clear this
But yeah,
street,
like
Delta. Otherwise we're stuck here.
All right, you heard her. Let's get to work.
yeah, those two.
We're assisting a
Dope.
small convoy. We might need reinforcements here.
Roger that, Delta. Diverting a Condor your way now.
Phoenix, for the last goddamn time, I'm the ranking officer, which means I call in the reinforcements.
Yes, sir. I will fix it.
Fun fact there. So, we've got 2 different things that are in the military. There's rank, and then there's position. If someone has a higher rank than you, you have to listen to them. They are in charge. That's the rules. However, if a person of a lower rank is in a higher position, then they are the ones that are in charge. Position trumps rank every single time. So you can have the rank and be in charge in 99% of situations. But if somebody of a lower rank is put in a higher position than you, they are the ones in charge. And that was what happened in Minister Jin's office. Minister J.D. Phoenix spoke up and said that we would lead the reinforcements. And she looked at him and said, make it happen. Thus, defaulting him to be the position of the commander of reinforcements. So, yeah, Foz might outrank him, but JD currently holds a higher position.
Enemy neutralized.
So this is a swarm, huh? Not impressed.
Not impressed.
Back out!
Snipers, take him out.
Yep, I see him.
JD, your Condor's close. What do you need?
Guardians.
Tutani requests Guardians.
Oh, do I then?
On the way.
Guardians, secure this street.
We will do our duty, Lieutenant.
We can't load civvies onto these trucks if there's no trucks left.
Oh, there you are. I didn't even see that, dude. I was so focused down there. I was like, who's shooting me? So I thought everyone came down the stairs. Ooh. You look fun.
Seriously?
Oh shit, did someone else come up here?
Oh shit! Scion!
Yes!
Alright people, here comes their MVP! Got another! There's just one left, Delta!
He came in that door. Alright, where's he at? Oh, he's coming up the stairs to me! Oh, come here, big dog. Let's have that chat.
Come on.
I hit that too early.
It's clear. Now let's regroup.
What if we didn't and just said we did? Long shot. Alright, so where is that piano upstairs? Probably not at this location. Nope, not at this location. Oh no, it's a different place. Never mind. Alright. Let's grab... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Thank you for that.
Hey, the street's clear, but the rooftop ain't! We got a pounce, sir!
Grab some cover and watch those quills!
I loved playing as Jake with friends. Oh, you mean Jack, the robot? Yeah, Jack. Honestly, I used to play quite a bit of the Horde on Gears 5 here, and I really loved it when people were like, we had a Jack on the team. Jacks are amazing. Like when you get a player that knows how to run that character in that role, they're invaluable. That frag tag was so nonchalant, so badass. Facts. Ranking is technically levels in position. No, it's not. Not in the military, it is not. There's a rank structure, but then there's a hierarchy of position. Now, positions are supposed to be filled by specific ranks, yes. But in practice, that's not how it works. In practice, you use the people that you have available to fill those positions. So, yeah, no. Position and rank are two different things. In fact, we have, like, for example, our E8 rank, which is a Master Sergeant, can also be a First Sergeant. They're the same rank. Just if you're a First Sergeant, you're in charge of people. If you're a Master Sergeant, you're not in charge of people. Same rank. Just one is actually in charge of something and the other's not. So, yeah, no. Rank and position absolutely are different things in the military. And C is such a badass, bro. She is. She really is. But, I mean, like, think about who raised her. Who raised her is Clayton, right? Like, Clayton's also the one who stayed in to train the new cogs. So, it kind of tracks, you know? Who is not allowed to question his higher rank or position in the military? Rank and position, so different duties. Different responsibilities. Yeah, different responsibilities. Rank is something that you can gain just by serving and doing your job well and staying out of trouble. Rank does afford you more responsibilities the higher up you get. However, if you're not in a position of responsibility, then you're less likely to move up in rank, and you also have no authority because you're not in a position of responsibility. For example, a team leader who's in charge of a fire team is supposed to be an E5 sergeant. How many E5 sergeants are actually team leaders? Well, a good portion of them. But, you know, there's significantly more team leaders than there are E5s in the Army. So what do? Well, you get E4s. E4s are not supposed to be in positions of responsibility. That's not their job. That's not their rank. They're not non-commissioned officers. Sergeant is a non-commissioned officer. That's why that's the first level of leadership. An E4 is a specialist or a corporal. Neither one are non-commissioned officers. So neither one should be in a command position of any kind. However, in lieu of having an E5 to fill that position, or if an E4 is better and more experienced and more qualified, that E4 will absolutely fill that team leader position, even though a person of higher rank should be in that position. But anybody answering to that team leader, regardless of their rank, answers to that team leader, and that team leader is in charge of them. So positions are supposed to be filled by specific ranks. It doesn't mean the people that are in those positions actually meet those criteria for rank. You can have rank and not have any responsibility, thus you have no authority either. So it's one of those, like, position is what matters. Rank is important, but position has the final say.
Whoa, don't get too close! You will be set. Whew, that's it, we're clear.
Okay, thank you very much.
Lizzie, you good to go here?
Yeah, just gotta round up those cities you found.
Delta, Carmine's squad just got overrun. They're hunkered down with civilians inside the tower. They're not gonna last if you don't get there soon.
They need you.
Okay.
Go. You can get there through the park. Gates by the steps.
All right, you heard her. Let's move.
All right. Let's get it. See, and the other thing is like rank has requirements. Positions have preferences. So, like, for example, we'll talk about some automatic ranks. So say you go into the army, you're an E1, E fuzzy, you have no rank, none whatsoever. Okay, well, 6 months from your entry date, if you've not gotten into any trouble at all, if you have not gotten into any disciplinary actions, then you automatically are promoted to PV2, which is 1 stripe, right? And then 6 months after that, so now you have a total of a year in service. If you've gotten in no disciplinary actions, you get promoted again to a private first class. And then if you haven't gotten in any trouble, within 6 months to a year after that, you get your next automatic promotion, which is specialist, right? Most people wait the full 2 years of service because there are hard requirements. You must have X amount of time in service to get promoted. And then once you get into the higher ranks, now you're talking about, now you have to have X amount of time in service. You have to have X amount of time in the current rank you are right now. And on top of that, you still have to make, now you have to make what are called points. And points are awarded based on marksmanship tests, physical fitness tests, medals and ribbons, schools, and there's a board where you have to answer questions, and then your uniform appearance. Like, all of those things go into calculating points. And then there's still another requirement above all of that. From E7 to E8 to E9, those ones literally have to have Congress approval. So Congress has to sit down and go, we're going to promote this person, this person, this person, this person, and this person. Or we're not going to promote that person, and that person. Congress actually has to decide those things from E7 up. So there's a lot of requirements the higher up in rank you get. So the higher in rank you get, the more you've shown that you're capable of taking on the higher responsibility that the positions have preferences for. Because the higher the position, the higher the rank, they have a preference for it. For example, a specialist isn't going to serve as a platoon sergeant leading 32 soldiers, right? Like, that's not going to fucking happen. That's an E7 position. So that person has had their very first promotion that was congressionally approved. They've have at least, I think it's 12 years in service. No, 10 years in service. When I was in, it was 10 years in service. They have at least 10 years in service. They had at least 2 years as an E6, which is the previous rank, which is also a squad leader, right? So, like, there's the higher up in rank you get, the more requirements. But that's why position has preferences, because you don't always have soldiers that can meet those requirements. Rank doesn't give orders. That's for them to be positioned. Also, you didn't address who's not allowed to question their commanding officers in real life on the military. Positions have to go to the trenches to earn the rank, though. Kind of. So it's position. Subordinates are not allowed to question those in superior positions. Most of the time, the people in superior positions are superior rank as well. But you're not allowed to question those in superior positions, with one exception. That one exception is if you believe the order you are being given is morally wrong. If you believe the order you are being given is morally wrong, you have an obligation, per Army regulations, to not only refuse to follow said order, but to question said order. So, and then that process is, okay, cool, you refuse the order, blah, 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 blah. Now you're going to get brought up on charges of insubordination and disobeying a lawful order and things of that nature. And then when you go to court-martial, now you have to prove that the order you were being given is immoral. And if you can prove that the order is immoral, cool. You're good to go. The officer then, they'll have their own investigation conducted against them, and whatever results of that will determine punishments. If you're wrong, though, if you're refusing an order that is not immoral, then you can absolutely go to military prison. And military prison is hard labor prison. You know, the places where they break big little rocks down into the little tiny ones? It's that type. And because everybody there is trained, because everybody's in the military, the guards won't stop the fights if they happen. If the inmates fight, they just lock them down until they wear themselves out and then open the doors and put them back in their cells. So that's the other thing to keep in mind about military prisons and why you really don't want to go there. And you get a dishonorable discharge when you're done with your jail time. There's no morals in the IDF. I don't know what the IDF is. Unless you're talking about the Israeli Defense Force. But no, there's morals, but you have to understand the rules to the morals. Because there is regulations for it. In recognition of those who suffered, were butchered.
Oi, Del. You gonna be okay?
You know, you might not have a problem with shooting innocent people, but I do.
Innocent, huh? Innocent. So people throwing firebombs are innocent. Good to know.
Both of you, knock it off.
Firebombs are a lethal weapon. It is a guerrilla weapon that has been used since its invention.
Wait, I heard about this. That was you three?
Not three. One of us managed to keep his DBs under control.
What the hell happened?
We identified an insurgent element and eliminated it.
No, you opened fire on a protest.
Every herd needs a good culling.
I know who I'll call from this herd.
Legitimately, Foz is right, though. People throwing incendiary devices at soldiers, that's lethal force. Lethal force is what is required for response at that point. They didn't want lethal force to be used against them as protesters. They shouldn't have used lethal force against the COG. I'm sorry, you can peacefully protest. And if you peacefully protest in most universes, you're not going to be fired upon. It's the moment those peaceful protests turn violent that you have now become a violent mob, which must be put down with violence. And it's unfortunate because it's not the bulk of the people in the protest doing it. It's usually always like a handful of bad actors that end up causing everyone else to suffer. And that's super unfortunate because we can see that throughout all of history. In almost every country, they have incidents at some point in their history where something to those degrees or effects have happened. And some countries even still have those things happening today. And it's unfortunate. But it's a very clear line of don't use lethal force. Lethal force shouldn't be applied.
Look, what happened, happened. Right now, we focus on completing this evacuation.
You goddamn right.
Can you get court-martialed for questioning orders? Not for questioning. You can get court-martialed for disobeying. You can ask questions, just you still have to follow your orders.
Shit, Carmine is definitely in trouble. Oh, damn it, it's worse than...
Incendiary grenades versus Molotov's cocktails sound reasonable? I don't know. Ask the English. The English got hit with incendiary Molotov cocktails all the time during the Irish rebellions. Ask the French resistance how effective those incendiaries Molotov cocktails were against the German occupying forces. Right? Ask Czech freedom fighters from World War II. You know, ask any guerrilla force since Molotov cocktails have been a thing if they were effective lethal forces. Ask any force that's been on the receiving end of those if they're effective. And the answer is yes, across the board. Throwing fire at someone, period, with broken glass, which acts as shrapnel, fun fact. Like, that's... What happens if someone throws and breaks glass at you that's full of gasoline and fire? You're going to catch on fire and you're going to burn. And if someone doesn't put it out quickly enough, or if it spreads too quickly or gets out of control too quickly, you die an extremely excruciating, painful death, screaming from the psychological terror of knowing and seeing yourself engulfed in flames. Like, that's lethal force. You want violence to stop? Violence must be overwhelming. The more overwhelming the violence, the less likely you are to encounter violence in the future. That's kind of the rule. It's the way it's always been. And it's unfortunate. It really is. But you can't look at a single conflict, whether it's a global scale or a local level scale, where violence doesn't beget violence unless something shows an overwhelming response in violence. Then everyone kind of goes, ooh, well, that was more than I bargained for. I'm not doing that again. And it kind of creates a moment of peace for a little while for people. You can look at throughout all of human history in any culture and find those patterns. It's unfortunate, but it is a reality.
Yeah, I bet that goddamn Swarmac brought it down.
Every Condor we lose means fewer reinforcements.
Molotov does more damage. It doesn't matter if it does more damage. Molotov does damage, period. It is deadly. We're not going like, oh, well, we're only using pistols, so you can only use pistols. Oh, we're only using rifles, so you can only use rifles. No, it's if you tried to kill me, I'm going to use everything in my arsenal to kill you first before you can kill me or any of my friends. It's one of those things. I'm not going to, like, no force will match the other force in levels of violence in thinking that they can prevent anything, because everyone was willing to take one more step. Everyone is willing to do that. But what if I take 10 steps. Say, for example, you throw a protester throws a Molotov cocktail at a single soldier's patrol. Cool. And then all of a sudden, you know, a drone strike comes in and wipes out the entire crowd. Cool. Next time there's a protest, do you think they're going to throw Molotov cocktails again? Do you think they're going to risk violence again, knowing that the entire protest was wiped out because one asshole got violent? No. Do you know what that means? The protesters are safer. Your soldiers are safer. Everyone is safer. Why? Because you put a stop to violence now. Because if you don't and you let it continue to incrementally escalate, you end up in a larger conflict that lasts over a longer period of time. And in that longer period of time, you have a higher amount of casualties overall. You can have 20, 30 casualties now and be done with it. Or you can have a 10-year conflict that results in thousands. You know, it's long-term. It's being able to prevent violence long-term. That's why violence responses must be overwhelming if you want to prevent further violence from happening. It's unfortunate, but again, you can look throughout all of human history in any country and find that to be a fact.
Lieutenant, you are looking well. Awaiting further orders.
More violence begets less violence. Yeah, it's absolutely true.
Got a way through here. Shit, Snatcher. If that thing makes its way to the hub, Carmine's problem is gonna get a lot worse. Come on. Hey, Juvies! Take him out!
I got one thing to say! These Papa things got...
Innocent Spanish are such bullshit to justify wars, and the fact that war just makes more money for the bankers and elites. Yeah. But, you know what? Humans have been killing each other longer than there's been bankers and elites. And humans will continue to kill each other a lot longer than bankers and elites will maintain their wealth or control. Because humans are a violent species. We always have been, and we always will be. What we use to justify conflict is irrelevant. We just need conflict. That's human nature. And if you don't think it's true, okay, let's go back a little bit. According to archaeological evidence, right? Because we have the Iceman dude we found, right? How did he die? The one that was preserved, perfectly preserved, because they brought him out, did the autopsy, started examining him. He was killed by arrowheads. So humans killing humans, you know, in caveman days. I'm pretty sure there wasn't any bankers and elites back then. Pretty sure there wasn't any of that bullshit. People were living in caves. He was murdered by humans. You know, let's go forward some more. People started killing each other over what? Resources? Food, land, water, gold, right? Cool. So then let's fast forward a little bit more. Why did we start killing each other again? Oh, that's right, religion. My God's better than your God, right? That's what a lot of the wars turned into. And now what does it become? Well, I want to control these resources, and I don't want anybody to be a threat to my resources or my political investments or my financial investments because I want to have power and greed. Okay, cool. You know what all of that had in common? People making up bullshit reasons to kill each other because people just want to kill each other. People are violent by nature. It doesn't matter the reason. People will make up a new one to kill each other for it. That's the way it's always been. And again, look at human history. Look at documented history. You cannot tell me that we are not an insanely fucking violent species.
Go!
Hell, we have forgotten about more conflicts than we know are documented. How do we know that? Because we keep finding archaeological evidence of conflicts that we know nothing about. And it keeps adding to the history that we know. Like, humans are a violent fucking species and will always be, and have always been.
Last one's down.
Delta, Carmine's back on comms, patching him through.
Phoenix, I'm down to my last squad of DBs here. Where the hell are you?
Hang on, Sarge. We're almost there.
Evil is evil no matter how you put it, using any kind of whataboutism. Evil is not human nature and lack thereof. Evil is also subjective as to what is evil. What one culture considers evil, another culture may not. So, evil is also subjective.
All units, engage! Engage!
Sounds like Carmine's DB still got some fight in him. Let's go!
Humanity does not equate to conflicts and wars, anti-humanity and lack of compassion, though. No. No. Human nature to fear the unknown. And what do we do with things that we fear? We attack it. We have all these different cultures around the world that won't talk to each other, and that don't talk to each other, and that people fear what others might be plotting behind their backs. People fear being plotted against to lose their power, their positions, their wealth, whatever they care about, coming to harm. They fear these things, so they lash out in violence, because that's how we protect ourselves from things we fear. And humans fear the unknown, and there is so much goddamn unknown and so much lies and manipulation and bullshit that people have a state of fear of people they don't know and don't have experience with. And it's safer for a lot of others to just lash out violently. And then you have the fact that people believe, there are groups of people out there that believe that if you don't believe you don't believe exactly how they believe, that you don't deserve to live. That's a choice, but that's a human making a choice. Humans are violent by nature. Evil is subjective. And you can see that in today's world, that evil is subjective, because there are a lot of laws in certain countries that other countries view as fucking evil. So, like, evil's subjective. So using that term means nothing. I'm up 17 hours. It can't be subjective if you're able to comprehend. That's the other compound. Been up for 17 hours. All right, well, thank you for stopping in and hanging out. No, evil is subjective. For example, you want to talk about the fucking children that are forced into marriages in other countries? Guess what? The United States views that as fucking evil, because you should be a consenting adult. That's a very clear distinction. Children at 13 and 12 and 14 years old should not be forced to marry men in their fucking 30s. That's evil. But that's the law in certain countries. That is the practice of certain cultures. They don't view that as evil. They view that as the way that things should be, the traditions that must be upheld, that are the pillars of their culture and their practices. So don't tell me that it's not fucking subjective, because it 100% is. There are certain countries that view that if you capture enemy combatants, they should be treated fairly as if you would treat your own. For example, given proper medical treatment, given proper food, water, housing, clothing, shelter, not tortured. There are other cultures that believe that you should be tortured for cowardness and weakness for allowing yourself to be captured and not going down fighting. So you should be publicly tortured to death for cowardness if you are captured by enemy forces, right? Like, evil 100% is fucking subjective. It's not a cop-out, it's a fact.
All right, looks like Carmine's holed up in that tower with the civilians.
Let's show these DBs how it's done. Clear the plaza.
Oh, hell to the no! We can't let Jack go out like this!
Shit, they're everywhere.
Do not let up! Jack, hold! I got him.
Wow, yeah! Come on, baby! You want some? Because I don't think you do!
Keep knocking him down! They've taken a turret! Jack, blast!
Right, out!
Got him.
Nice job, Delta. That's it. Carmine, plaza's clear.
Thanks, Delta, but you got more damn bogeys incoming. Hey, our supply drop is still out there, so put Baird's new Lancers to good use.
Wilco, you keep those civilians safe. We'll handle things out here.
Oh, what do we got? Oh, Lancer grenade launchers? Where the hell does Baird find the time? Here, get them while they're hot.
All right, let's do it.
Here they come!
All right, Delta, let's line them up.
You don't mind killing someone just because your government tells you to, since your leader can't get along with the leader. National. You kill someone in real life, no, yeah, of course, there's no going back. It's not that the military doesn't just go kill people because they're told to. We're actually given background information on who we're killing and why we're killing them. We're actually told these things. You have to understand, the U.S. military for the global war on terror was the first time in our nation's history that it was a 100% volunteer force. Our government didn't have to force people into the military for the war on terror. Why? Because they gave us all the information that they deemed necessary. Now, later on, we find out that not everything was true, and that's normal. It's expected. Anyone who thinks that their government's going to tell them the truth is a fucking idiot, because governments lie. It's what they do. It serves the government's self-preservation interests. So we're given information. We are shown when there is any. We're made to watch the videos of what these people are doing that we're going after, that have made them stand out to the point where we have to hunt them down specifically. Most of the time in the conflicts, like most firefights, most combat situations that happen, at least in the global war on terror for the U.S. forces, especially in Afghanistan, were defensive operations. People came and shot at Americans at the American bases, and the Americans shot back at them and then figured out who was coordinating those attacks and then eventually went after them when they had enough intel. For the most part, it was the Americans were setting up bases. Bases would get shot at, and then the Americans would fight back. That's how Afghanistan went for the most part. So it wasn't you're actively just running around killing people because someone said to. It's, no, these motherfuckers have been trying to kill you on a daily basis almost. Now you finally have enough intelligence to go after them. And hey, guess what? Because people are looking into the individual Taliban commander or whoever the commander is that you're going after that's coordinating the attacks against your bases, cool. Now we get to find out all the other things that they've been responsible for and all the other torture and beheading videos that they've made and posted all over the internet or sent into allied forces to intimidate everybody. Yeah, we get to see all those. So yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with everybody that I killed over there. They fucking deserved it. But we didn't just go in and shoot up civilians and shoot up fucking houses. We didn't engage people that didn't engage us. That's not how conflicts work. It's not how any fucking conflicts work.
Keep coming!
Got him!
Oh shit! We got a Scion! Wow! Yeah, baby!
Holy shit, there's a lot of them!
Kid, I got a couple condors left. What reinforcements do you need?
Send out Shepherds!
Got it. They're coming in hot.
Operational. Now this is my kind of soiree.
I got him.
I really hate settlement too. Y'all trying to stop the cold train, but it ain't happening.
Come on, asshole! You wanna shoot me?
Got him.
They're coming at us from the right.
Raj, en route.
Yo, someone get on that side.
Go.
Transgressions against the
Wow. The Lancer's actually more effective.
It overheated!
Have a pleasant day. Tracking. Remain calm. Order will be restored. Non-compliant identified.
It's overheated.
Surrender to the cog. Remain calm. Order will be restored. Hey, we got a pouncer!
Where's the pouncer?
Oh, shit! Another one!
I don't see them. Oh, they're down there. That's why. Get him.
These are cool.
Only one left! Only one left!
He's not gonna come up here.
This time, I think that's it. We're clear.
Oi! Whatever happened to that snatcher we were following? Oh, you had that!
Stay back! Fire in range!
You're not defending forced children marriage either, so don't get a twisted invasion causes terrors that can trigger. Murder 2000s. They went you. I can KU. U.S. provides arms to both parties involved in warfare. Come on, bro. I thought you were there. I served in it. I lived it. I fought in it firsthand. Look up recent history of warfare, and it always comes back to the U.S. not minding its own business, because U.S. isn't minding their own business because we've been over this. World War One. What did the U.S. What was the U.S. foreign policy prior to World War One? A policy of isolationism. What happened? The rest of the countries begged us to fucking break it, so they had to attack one of our ships to get us to come out of isolationism. We ended World War One. What did we do at the end of World War One? We went, fuck you, the rest of the world. We're going back into a policy of isolationism. And we did. What happened? World War II popped off. The rest of the world couldn't handle that shit, so they got us involved again. We got attacked again. So then we went ahead and started fighting everybody else again. And since then, we've learned we can't be isolated. The world won't let us be isolated. We've done it twice, and both times resulted in a world war. So yeah, no, that's not a realistic thing. And don't tell me about being thorough. I was actually in the war on terror, motherfucker. And if you're gonna sit here and be combative about shit you have no concept of, then you can kick rocks and get the fuck out of the community, bro. Yeah, you can fucking kick rocks, bro. Piece of shit.
They swallowed me up! Oh, hell no! God, shit! I'm hurt! Oh, it's a big ugly beastie, isn't it? Oi! I'm down! Make this guy!
Alright, Stack is down. Carmine, plaza secure. Continue the evac.
Copy that, Delta. We're coming out.
All right, evacuees, listen up. Double time it to the Minotaurs. No personal items, no luggage.
What, are you deaf? No personal items.
Carmine! Man, you kept a lot of people alive today, Sarge.
Ha ha! The grub killer returns, baby!
Grub killer, swarm killer, whatever. Yeah, rescued by my old trainees.
Uncle Clay.
Yeah, and now I gotta get up again. Was getting worried. You didn't report back.
Radio died. And these guys pulled me out of a jam.
Guess I owe you twice, Phoenix.
Now what?
Open fire!
Wow.
Down!
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, shit! Everyone, run! JD, we lost it!
Delta, I'll sit down for extraction.
No, no! Clear out of here! It's not safe!
We're hit! Mayday, mayday, mayday!
Shit! Raven down! Let's get to the crash site!
Oh, it's gonna crash. They should have just had him set down and get out, because it's not safe to fly in that condition. Yeah, it's crashed. try. No. There we go. All right, I think that's where we left off. Hopefully it is.
JD, we lost it.
Delta, I'll set down for extraction.
No, no! Clear out of here! It's not safe!
They should have had him set down.
We're hit! Mayday! Mayday! Mayday!
Shit! Raven's out! Let's get to the crash site!
Alright, let's see around here. What do we got? No, we're good there. Okay, what are we sitting at? We're sitting at 4, and we need 7. And all the collectibles have been found, so we don't have to look for those. We just got to keep an eye out for components here.
We should check that crash for survivors, man.
Yeah, you're probably right. We should. Want to make sure we're not missing any components, like that one right there. And we've got 5.
Fire's in the way. Find a way around. Through here.
Okay.
Cardio kit. Hang on. That has stim tech.
What does that do? Jack gives temporary armor boost, affects all squad mates within range, and co-op only the Jack player can equip an M. Okay. What do you actually do? Stims can revive downed members of your squad. Interesting. We'll hold on to that. Okay, cool. We got some more ammo. There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Ah, I understand.
All right, with that upgrade, Jack can stim our way through that fire.
Okay, go! Go!
Woo!
Oh, that's strong stuff. Forgot about that.
Whoa. Okay.
Alright, what else do we got around here?
Organisms not found in our database.
Okay. Cool. Let's get rid of Talon.
This will do.
Logging unknown enemy type.
I'll grab this. I'm not seeing anything else yet.
Moving up.
I'm hearing them say moving up,
Gonna need more stem.
but I'm not seeing the DBs making those calls. Not seeing any DBs. See the Guardians, but the Guardians were obviously killed by... That's a person. But yeah, they were obviously killed by Swarm. Huh. Alright. Let's go. Component. Very nice. Okay. And again. Okay. Was that worth it? Yes, it was. 6. Okay. Almost cooled down. And there we go.
Shit, too late! Del, over there, snipers!
Then let's clear them out!
Where? Ah, there you are.
Jenny, use the stem and try flanking them.
There we go.
Frag out!
There we go.
We got them all. If that block thing can shut down our bots, there's no way we can hold this settlement.
JD, Del, Marcus and I had to bug out at the wall. Swarm is everywhere. We can't raise control.
Something's messing with our comms. Did you read, Kate? We got separated from Colfoss and Carmine.
Then we gotta regroup. Meet us at the theater.
Wilco, see you there.
JD, come on, let's cut through the hotel.
Okay, I don't... Part of me wants to go check on those dudes. Let's see. Nah, it doesn't look like there's any lootable thing over there.
Hey, there, through the loading dock.
That is a separate area. Okay. So let's go to this one. And see what's over here first. Nothing, nothing. Okay, we're good to go.
Come on, in here.
Jack, give us some light.
Oh, shit.
We're losing a lot of gears.
Yep. That's kind of how it works when you're in a conflict. There's gonna be casualties.
I made it back to my convoy. Gonna try to get these people out of here.
Copy that, Lizzie. Good luck.
There we go. Is that number 7? Well, that's number 7. So now we need 9.
Hey, hold up.
Sorry, I just got back. Yes. There was an individual that was deliberately being combative and causing problems and making statements that were just fucking wrong on so many different levels that I wasn't going to allow that to continue to be part of the community, because it was beginning to really piss me off. And if someone isn't going to be honest and someone isn't going to actually take into account facts, whether they like them or not, then I'm not going to entertain having a conversation with them, especially when they're doing nothing but constantly causing conflict. Because yesterday they came in and caused a conflict. Today, when we had someone new come in, they caused a conflict, and then they immediately just started to cause conflict with me right now. So that's 3 conflicts, and they've only been in here 2 days. So I'm not going to allow that. They can go ahead and leave and go find another community to be part of. But that behavior is just not acceptable. Like, I will debate things with people. Absolutely. I will have conversations with them. And I am all about learning something new. But to blatantly disregard facts because you don't like them doesn't make them not true. And then, again, causing a conflict, a stupid made-up conflict, too, before, like, right when a new person came into our community earlier today. Like, that was fucking uncalled for. So, yeah, they can kick rocks.
Set, stand down!
Are you kidding me? That flock thing doesn't just shut DBs down, it turns them. What the hell, man?
You don't want to break these. Now let's get the rest of them.
Okay, let's see. I don't think I can get over there stealthily. I think that this might alert him. Really? It didn't alert him. I figured having those bottles up there, knowing that they could fall, would alert the dude. We got lucky on that one. Okay. No. God damn it, Dell. Oh, how fucked up would that be if they actually made it where, like, you step over the plates and it makes crunching sounds and alerts them? Man, that would suck. But that'd be a whole new level of challenge to stealth approaches. Like, pay attention to whether you're stepping on crunchy things. Or things that can fall over. Oh man, we are so close! Oh, can we do it though? 'Tis the question.
Be quiet.
Oh man.
Oh shit! They're active!
Oh damn. Damn, I was so close. Oh, there's one more up top we missed. But hey, looks like we got our stealth approach back again. Nice. We're in the water. There we go. Alright, so there is one in the alcove. So we'll have to take that first one and then go around this. No, we're going to take the first one, go into the second one here, and then come around from this far side to get to that guy. Can we do that without getting detected? Actually, it would appear we want to take that far alcove first. Surprisingly. Okay. We almost got detected on that one. Okay. All right, all right, all right. All right, cool. We got him.
Okay, they're done.
I've seen enough of this horror movie. We gotta get to that theater.
No argument here. Come on. We're going in there, Del. Get ready. Man, I can't believe this turned to shit so fast.
Hey, Cole, Foz, Carmine. You think they're okay?
I hope so. Let's get to Kate and Dad. Then we can worry about the others. Oh, shit. Not going that way.
ammo. Parents of Settlement 2, today we celebrate you. Ministry of Procreation. Enlist today. And then baby stuff. Okay. Interesting.
This way. Nice and quiet. What the hell is this?
Shit! Right. Dumbass cleansing.
Target is down! Oh shit! They're above us! Got it!
Why are they called rejects? Is it because they reject the... Oh, shoot. No! I totally did that wrong. Ah! My bad. My bad. I didn't mean it.
Jenny, we're coming down! Left side!
Hold on a second.
Now they're coming from the other side! That's the last one. All right, then let's go. These things are freaking me out.
And there we go. All right. Why are they called rejects? Because, like, they act as part of the swarm. Is it because they're rejecting the central commands that they're originally programmed to? Because they're definitely not rejected from the swarm. The swarm utilizes them in their efforts. Ah, you can't knock those ones down. Well, of course not. There's people in them still. Parts of people, you mean. So that... you know what I don't see in here? I don't see any swarm. So then it's just the DBs. Because there's not an air... Oh... the windows. Okay, the windows, and there we go. Okay, so yeah, that's how the swarm got in right there. So the swarm could have done all of this. The little flying bit. But that's about it. There's no ground swarm at all.
Come on, this way.
And bullet holes probably came from the shots.
Shit, shit, shit!
It's the bat! What the fuck is that? Who gives a shit? Just kill him! They're leeches, man!
Well, that's exciting.
Look out! It's back again! Then we take it out! in!
James, do you read?
Solid copy, Dad. Loud and clear.
Heads up. That flock thing's made up of leeches.
Yeah, we know.
They're messing with our comms somehow, but Baird's got a squad cleaning them off the radio towers. We're at the theater. Are you close?
Down the street. We're on our way to you.
I wonder if they're interfering the comms the same way the Cedars did, or they're interfering with the comms through manipulating the electronic hardware, or if it's a combination of both of the effects. Because we know they're capable of interfering with the electronics. The question is are they capable of doing the same signal blocking that the Cedars used to be able to do? That would be interesting to find out.
Now, Control, drop them now!
I don't think they got the memo about the plot.
Thanks, Control.
Shit! Well, let's just help them clear the street! Sergeant, we'll be pushing back!
Appreciate it, sir.
DBs, come on! Clear the street!
Affirmative, Lieutenant.
Oh! I took her around and it caused me to aim to jump.
All units, keep it up! We got this!
Okay. We're good. Still no UIR weapons, but we'll get those later. That'll be exciting.
Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck! Take it down before it turns these butts!
Lay down your weapons.
James, over here!
Damn it! They got one! Keep firing!
Oh man.
Comply. Comply. Spotted.
All right. We made it. What's up? What's
All right,
up?
That's it. What a mess.
Oh,
Let's just
one
regroup
more
with
over.
Marcus and Kate.
There we go. Let's see, what do we got up here?
Time you two showed up. Glad you're safe.
Baird, we got him. Where do you need us?
Well, at the theater, there was a group of evacuees there. Lost contact with them an hour ago.
Okay, we'll round them up and get them to safety. Baird, if anyone calls for reinforcements, don't do it.
Roger that, but there's a lot already out there.
Understood, Control. We'll keep an eye out.
Okay. So, where is the bad guys? Jace. So yeah, that's Jace from the previous games. That's what he's doing now.
No one back here. Let's check the stage.
Okay, storage. No.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a headache.
Okay, let's go.
Damn it. Nothing. If people were here, where'd they all go?
Maybe they got out.
Let's get that curtain open.
Come on, Kate. You know better at this point. You know what happened. We all know what happened. It's just a matter of finding where it happened.
Okay, let's try this one.
Guys? We got a problem.
Corrupted DR1? That can't be good.
Look behind it. The evacuees. They're all dead.
Let's just stay quiet and try to get out of here.
Oh, God damn it! Kill that thing!
Woo!
They're up on the balcony!
Are they regulars? Oh, they're regulars. Let's do it.
Plenty more where that came from.
Come on, come on, come on. Are we good?
It's done. Let's just get out of here. Find the others.
Hey, think we can exit stage right.
Yeah. So the swarm came in, corrupted the big one, and the big one just slaughtered everybody. Very, very unfortunate.
Shit! Got it.
It makes sense to drop the crew served
Theater evacuees
or heavy
didn't make
weapon.
it.
It makes sense to drop the heavy weapon when you get stunned like that. But man, is that annoying.
Cole, Foz, the Carmines, what's their status?
Lizzie made it back to her convoy, but she keeps getting rerouted. Clay found a Raven out, but I can't reach Cole or Foz. You heard from him?
No, not yet. But we'll keep looking.
Okay, cool. So Lizzie made it out, but she keeps getting moved around. Rerouted. And Clayton's good too. Okay, we're good without the overkill shotgun. What else do we got over here? All right, sounds good.
Holy shit.
Delta, where are you? Command just called it. Pull out. Evacuation's over.
Control, it's Delta. You're breaking up. We're at the theater. Say again?
You gotta get out of there, kid. They're letting the settlement go.
Wait, can't we use the Hammer of Dawn?
Not when I can't target the damn thing. Just fall back to the main gate.
Baird, we're stuck on the other side of town.
Phoenix, Lizzie here. You're at the theater?
Lizzie, thank God. Affirmative.
I've been diverted like 6 times. I can pick you up. Coming your way now.
We'll be here. Delta out.
In here, come on!
Cool, we're gonna get rescued by a Carmine. Alright, alright, alright.
Hey! Whoa, 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 it's us!
We, brought company.
Oh, shit. Get down!
Raj.
That's the bastard that shot down our Raven!
What? How can you tell?
Excuse me a second. I'll be right back. Where are you going? I said I'll be right back. Where the hell is Cole? He's getting ice cream. I have no idea. He's right. Got one.
There we go.
Oh, look at me, baby! I told you! I'll be right back! Oh,
He's got grenades attached to it.
Go! Are you nuts?
Always! But now it's got a mouthful of boom!
Nice. I'm glad I brought the tri-shot with me.
So, Del, see any friendly faces you recognize? Maybe that's the peaceful protester who broke my nose.
You deserve worse than a broken nose.
Why don't you show me what I deserve?
Stop! Enough of this shit!
You're a goddamn coward! A coward? Wow. Well, have I got news for you?
Pause. Don't.
Guess who ordered the first shot, Del? Directly into those peaceful protesters of yours. Yeah, that's right. Lieutenant Pedigree there.
Guys. Come on, guys. Look, I mean, they were throwing incendiary... Look, the whole thing was confusing, all right? I didn't mean to have it happen. Never mind.
Cavalry's here!
See, he believed it was the right action. He regrets the outcome, but he still believes he made the right call. He doesn't like the outcome, though. And that's okay. But the reality was they were using deadly force against the cogs that he was in charge of. He had his men had the right to defend themselves. Oh, Lizzie's door just got hammered in.
Back up! Back up!
Baird, we're gonna lose the convoy. We need the hammer.
You what now?
It's ready to fire, right?
Kid, I don't even have the coordinates.
Well, use me.
Are you nuts?
Maybe. Just track my armor and offset.
No, I'm not doing that.
Too bad, Baird. We don't have a choice.
James! Covering fire!
Baird, I'm almost there. Get ready.
I really don't know about this, kid.
There! Now! Fire! Fire! Woo! See? I told you it'd work. Baird,
Barrett! What the hell's going on?
Can't control the... Iris, shut it down! Shut it down! Oh, God damn it! Just run!
Oh, no.
Move! Move! Move!
Shit! Everybody out! Everybody out!
Damn it, get out of there! I got you! I got you!
Four months later.
Let's get this done! We're on a short string here!
Kate! Should we bring him along?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, come on. So what's your issue with Jack anyway?
Besides spending half my life hiding from Cogbots? No issue.
See? I told you it's not you, it's her. Oh yeah, that's lovely. It's your headache again, isn't it?
Del, I'm fine.
He's not gonna listen to you.
How about you let him decide that?
Hey, it's her.
At a funeral.
Can't come here with cog weapons. Hand them over.
You know who my father was, right? Who my mother was?
And yet, you're the one in cog armor. Go figure.
Man, we're not giving you shit.
Just do what they say.
Fine.
You can pick these up on the way out.
I'm through.
He's out back by the steam farm. Try not to cause any trouble.
That's up to him.
You know, we've convinced a lot of outsiders to come over to the Cog and fight, but I got a feeling this nut's gonna be a little tougher to crack.
Yeah, I have the same feeling.
All right. I wish he had more regret and PTSD after this moment, but because Foz is an asshole and was the only one there for JD, JD became a dick. So the thing is that PTSD is an unresolved trauma. And it's a reliving of unresolved trauma. JD had made peace with what he did. JD was okay with what he did. Hence the reason he immediately tries to defend it of like, they were throwing incendiary. It's like they used deadly force first. He ordered his men to defend themselves by opening fire onto them. But what happens when unarmored people provoke to the point of violence armed and armored people? The unarmored people tend to take horrific casualties. So he regretted that it came to that. He regretted the fact that there were civilian casualties. But he still fully felt justified in giving the order to begin with. So he wouldn't have had the trauma over that. And this was one of those... His friends turned their back on him rather than understanding the responsibility that he was under. His responsibility were for the men that he was leading. For the cogs, because there's women in the cog, so it'd be men and women of the cog that he was in charge of. He was responsible for their safety and their lives, and he had to prioritize that. He was not in charge of the civilians. He was not responsible for their lives. He was responsible for those cogs, though, and those cogs' lives immediately became threatened when they started throwing incendiary devices at them. His little friends that are upset and abandon him have never been in a position where they had to make that decision. Even Del, who was there, he even admits he was only in charge of DBs, just robots. Phoenix was in charge of the cogs that were in charge of those robots, and those cogs were under attack. They don't understand that, and they're not willing to understand that. So, him choosing to be a dick totally tracks. Him not having PTSD with it as well totally tracks. Now, then the Lizzie situation. The Lizzie situation would be a trauma that he would be reliving. Because that one he would blame himself because that was someone he cared about who was trying to do the right thing and then had a casualty as a result of his decision to not listen to superiors. Because superiors have all told him, we don't have the target. A, you're not allowed to use this. That was the first minister. And then Baird telling him, look, we can't control this. We don't have the targeting data for this. This is not safe. And he made the decision anyways, and it ended up costing people their lives that he actually personally knew and cared about. And he tried to save them, failed, and was injured and scarred in the process. So that would breed a lot of resentment towards indecision and inefficiency. How do I prevent myself from having those types of mistakes again? How do I prevent myself from having to endure the loss like that again? What did I fail at? What could I have done better? And then it makes them into assholes because they become single-minded on not experiencing that level of trauma again, or not that specific trauma ever again. And they become tunnel-visioned, and they don't care how it affects anybody else around them because they just care about not experiencing that thing again. And that's where that dick moment comes in, where he's being an asshole to everybody. It's because the Lizzie part traumatized him. And that was his trauma response was, well, I'm going to make sure that I don't ever feel this again. And his friends aren't real friends if they're not going to sit there and try to like, bro, you don't understand what you did was wrong? Like, let's talk about this. Like, you explain to me why you don't think it's wrong. Okay, let me understand that. You know, let me tell you why I do think it's wrong. Let me explain that and see if you understand that. Let's have a conversation about that. They didn't do that. They just said fuck him and abandoned him. So like, and the convoy for the civilians. Yeah, no, it was a lead up to, because there was the reason for the break on why his friends chose not to be there for him is because they chose not to put themselves in his shoes, and they didn't give him the opportunity to understand it from their point of view either. They just straight up abandoned him. So then who's left? Well, at that point, it's a hard reset. he doesn't care about anybody currently. Foz is in his corner, helping him rehabilitate. And he just knows that he doesn't want to be responsible for someone's death he cares about ever again. So then he becomes tunnel visioned and only focused on that, and understanding that these two abandoned him when he needed them, then changes his view of them. These are no longer people that I should be focused on. I should not care about their opinions because they didn't care about me when I needed them. They didn't care about having a conversation with me to give me the chance to explain or give me the chance to understand, right? They chose to walk away. So they're a problem and a threat to what I'm trying to focus on, of making sure that I don't have shortcomings so that I don't experience that trauma ever again. And that's where that behavior comes from there.
Hey, wow, it's the Cog! Welcome! Now get the hell out. Come on, Boyd. I can't stand to look it up.
And then you also get the military thing of, like, you want to find out why there's a rule for that? You want to find out why there's a regulation for it? Break it. Someone's going to get hurt or killed, and then you'll understand why there's rules and regulations. So the other thing that does is it also feeds into that whole, well, how do I avoid unnecessary loss? Well, I follow the rules and regulations because the times that I didn't follow the rules and regulations, it ended up resulting in this, and I don't want to experience that again. So then you're able to emotionally disconnect from a lot of situations, which helps with being a dick, because you fall back to what are the rules and regulations. Because Foz is a rules and regulations dude. That's what makes him such an asshole, and why he's okay with all these decisions is because he understands the rules and regulations, and he won't question them. So that's another reason for his trauma response.
Hey, God, want a whiff of this? Stinks almost as bad as you.
Problem is, there's nothing left out there. Everything within 20 miles. It's all stripped.
Die, fascist! Die! I got him! I got the fascist!
Let's see, what do we got over here? Nope, nothing on this side.
Think real well tonight.
Hey, we'll defend ourselves. We always do.
What we need is more in-place guns on the wall. More mine traps around the perimeter. Tell me you're here to get that hand looked at. Every time they attack, we're back in square.
If this is all the stim they've got left, then
All right,
things
let's
are
have a
even
look.
worse here than I thought.
It's more of a greenish brown.
Tried pouring some booze on it.
Ooh, okay. That's a telling
I bet it
sign.
hurt, though. I know you lost.
That's also a negotiation point, maybe.
So, maybe. No, that's not gonna work. Mobile core's shot.
So can you get
Silverback.
Actuator's okay, so maybe.
What do we got in here?
What about the muscle wax?
There we go. Look at that. Another component. Nice. Yeah, that's such a multi-layered
You know, it might be a silica
response.
buildup in the joints.
You know, part of me
That's such a multi-layered trauma response because it overrides so many natural convictions a person would have. For a while, too. I've seen that, actually. I've seen people fall into that trauma response and never actually get out of it.
A lot of
Seeing
action.
them all broken up.
Gotta say, COG knew what it was doing with robotics even back in the day.
Wait. I think I know how to fix it. Just gotta think it through.
All right, don't let me distract you.
That's an old silverback. All right. We went through the clinic already. He's up there. Okay. So then let's keep exploring all of this. And see if there's any more
Props in one area.
components. Ooh, look, more talking points.
Stealing cog tech is one thing, but stripping a whole kestrel for parts?
Nice weather,
ballsy.
huh?
Did she actually? Ooh, she may have actually turned traitor and went to the cog. Well, she did. That's right, she did. Well, I don't know you would call it traitor because, like, her father was cog. Her father was a cog hero.
Probably.
Mr. Gabe from
Carrying his water. Why do you think
Gears of War Tactics. That's her father.
They've lost so many, and they still won't leave. They must hate the cog even more than I did.
And the cog was her only hope to rebuild initially.
Maybe the cog's got a bright idea.
All right, let's go. And it gave her a means to fight as well.
I'll deny I said that later. Look, I'm fine with dying, but you exist.
All right, let's cross over here and cut down this way and go to the left.
No one told me you ran out. If you can wait until next week, I might get more.
Cog! Chief's through these doors, down by the steam farm.
I mean, more story-wise, have JD still in the group. You still play as Kate, but JD still in charge, but doesn't make quick decisions in case. So make him more. So you're saying make him question decision making more, being more indecisive as a result, not trusting his decision making. I mean, yeah, it would be less realistic, it's true. I could see it being a storytelling mechanic that could be used for sure. But I don't know, it just would be really out of place. Because you gotta remember, like, his dad was his mom's the founder of the government. His dad is the hero of the last government and this current government, and the military. And then he was raised in boarding schools, and then immediately, and when he went to the academy and everything, he went and joined and became an officer and served in the COG. Like, he would be military regulation through and through, and military response is, if you lose to something, figure out how to beat it and double down, right? Adapt to the strategy and figure out how to overcome it, but always keep attacking at it. So him questioning his own decision making isn't that right there. I think would break too much with his background, just simply because he's got that training and raising from the earliest ages of, if something beats you, figure out how to overcome it, beat it, find its weakness, whatever, and then charge back at it and keep going until you do destroy whatever it is that's an obstacle. So questioning decision making wouldn't be that thing. It would be that whole, what did I do wrong? That debriefing that you do afterwards, that battlefield assessment, right? That post-op briefing. And when you go through that, you go over what we did wrong, what we did right, what we learned, what things we're going to move forward with, what things we need to change. That's the military breakdown of every operation. And you do that with every op. So then one of the things that he would have identified as doing wrong is disobeying orders of 2 superiors. And that right there would have been what he clung on to. Like, logically, with his background and everything. Which is exactly what he did. Right? So it would have been more interesting to like continue as Kate and have JD and Del debating it from both perspectives. Like JD in favor of the order, regrettable outcome, but I still think that I did the right thing. Del thinking that JD did the wrong thing and wants someone to blame for the outcome, right? And having them debate that in the background, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, at the moment, like hammer sticks seems like a moment that would break that. He was told not to activate it, though. They were told he couldn't control the targeting. He was told those things. He made the decision anyways against advisement, knowing that that was a possibility. So he was told, he went into that knowing that that was an option. So it wouldn't have been a point of contention for him because it was a known element that he made the decision even knowing that.
Where's your friend? Hang on, I'll let you through.
Steam farm's down the hill. Can't miss it.
Free enemy!
Shit, you okay?
I'm okay, I'm okay.
Jack, see if you can do something about that steam bag.
Thanks. I could have fixed that myself, you know. Probably.
Hey, for the record, this doesn't mean we're friends.
Oh, don't worry. There is no illusions there. You guys have made it pretty clear that you hate the COG, and we're cool with that. We understand. It makes sense.
COG scanner. How much you want to bet they've been listening in on our transmissions?
Hey, fascist, over here! Ha ha! Why? Is being a fascist bad?
See, the little kids that we always, well, the ones that we ran into in Afghanistan would always run up and like ask us for Pepsi because we had little cans of sodas that we would have bring with us and give them that, and then
Didn't trust him.
Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts was another big one that we would give out. Candy, if we had any of the candy from the MREs, we'd give those out sometimes. But yeah, they'd always come up and ask for stuff.
Right now, which is, not gonna lie, pretty depressing. You ever feel like when someone leaves you?
Hey, it's Chuz, and not Chuz. How you doing, boy? You're looking good.
To me sometimes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Maybe
Good
I
old
do
Chuz.
deserve to be alone. Cook, Because over I'm here. talking to a goddamn horse.
What do we got? Bolt lock, Mark IIs, Nashers, Hammer Fists. Okay.
God
Damn it, fucking Lena! Bitch leaves with our single most valuable piece of tech.
She had her reasons. Freddy and Norsko too.
To hell with their reasons. They totally screwed us. I can't mod tech from old trackers like she did. I don't have the tools because she took those too.
A professional never blames her tools.
I'm not blaming my tools. I'm blaming Lena. Calm down, breathe, think it through. All right. It just pisses me off. All those splitters piss me off.
You'll figure it out.
Not likely.
No, we can't assist you? Dang. I would have totally hooked them up. Like, help them take apart whatever they needed to take apart. Like, hey, Jack, rip it apart. Jack would have the schematics and know the most efficient way to do it. He'd probably have the precision attachments and tools already on his robot model that he'd be able to do that effectively, too. There's the shepherds being dismantled.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah. Let's just get to the steam farm.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. There's another component. How many are we up to now? We are up to 8. We need one more. Run!
So they got this whole place running on geothermal?
Looks that way.
Makes sense, but that's a lot of drilling.
Guessing the giant worm did most of the work there.
I wonder if that's gonna break. No, it doesn't look complete in there. So that won't be breakable. Hey, wait, we just got 9. Oh, we're up to 11 now. Woo. So increases the zapper's effective range. Damage is increased the longer it hits the enemies. Boom. And then we'll do this last one here. So we're gonna go 11, 13. And then we'll need to build up the health. All right, I do believe we are good. Oh, it does have an opening, but it is not going to break. Yep. Okay, good. All right, let's push down here. What do we got?
Hey, we're looking for the chief. Old guy, smells like beer. You seen him?
Kate.
Uncle.
A lot of cogs been out here to make their pitch. Never imagined they'd send you.
Guess they thought you'd hear me out.
And what do you think?
I think you need a new decorator.
You're supposed to keep them away.
How's that working out for you?
Nah, not too well. It's good to see you again, Kate.
You too, Uncle. Now go pack up. You're leaving.
Am I?
Look, man, we've convinced every other village to enlist. You're the last holdouts. Cog, outsider, look, it doesn't matter. It's time to fight these things together.
No. It's time we end this conversation. I'm sorry, young ones. You can find your way out.
Uncle! My mother's dead because she thought we could make it alone. So go ahead, send us away. But if you do, I'll be back. To bury whatever's left of you and the people behind these walls. And I think you know it.
Shit.
How often do they attack?
Lately, every day.
They do that every day?
No, they don't. Come on.
All right, let's do it.
Uncle, we're gonna need more ammo than this.
Grab what you can find. Until then,
Hunters!
use knives, fists, anything you got. They breached the lower wall. Help me clear them out.
Attacking!
Got it.
Okay, still! More of them coming in!
What do we got around here? Where are you?
They picked the wrong goddamn day for this shit!
That's Dell. Ooh, man, that sun glare is real.
Got him on the run! Keep it up!
This'll work. Let's do this.
Bum 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 bum.
Uncle, we cleaned him out.
Then let's get the gate open. We gotta clear this entire village.
All right, let's go. Can I get some real tools?
It's coming! It's coming! Zion!
Uncle, he's down!
Come on! Before we lose any more!
Oscar, you gotta come with us, man. The people don't deserve this.
I mean, he's not wrong, Oscar. Like, you gotta think about your people. Put the pride aside at this point. Like, we're talking about the survival of your people.
Okay, done.
Shock
They're
trap.
going at the door! Grab that shock trap! Got an idea.
Okay. Sounds good. Actually.
What are you waiting for, young ones?
And... Ooh.
Grab the goddamn floor already!
Shotgun, I think. Yep, I think shotgun.
The Emperor's finest reporting.
Hey, thank you. How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? All right, I think we're gonna go Nasher on this. Nasher and Lancer, I think, is how we're gonna run for now. Ooh, that looks like 3. Nice.
Jack, do it.
All right, let's see it.
Hold that shit high, you sons of bitches! Let's go! Look out, young ones! More swarm ahead!
One more time! Let's clear them out!
But how are you doing? Welcome in.
Let's go! Who's up next?
Are they good? All right, they're good. So, let's see. Opens? No. No.
Who's next?
Oh!
I'm down! Holy shit! Thanks!
There it is. There it is. My rifle. Hot dang, I like this thing. Oh, it's the Mark 1. I hope they have the Mark 2 in this. I can't remember if they do or not. No, shoot, I just realized what I did. Don't do that.
What the fuck is that? No! God damn it! Oh shit! Get out! We gotta stop! Destroy it before it kills anyone else! Why don't you try to flank it?
Damn it!
Ow. I hit that too late.
Are you kidding me? You're dead!
There we go.
We're good. Stump's down.
No time for rest! We gotta finish this!
I don't know. I think we could use an ammo break.
Not to hostile. I think that's all of them. Uncle.
There we go.
Clear?
Yeah. But not sure it matters. It's gonna take us months to recover from this.
That's all the more reason you should come with us.
There's still more village to save. Come on.
There we go. Nice. More ammo. Okay. Now then. We're good on those parts. We're good on those parts. We're good in all of these. I think we should take the salvo thing.
Yeah, this'll work.
Oh, god damn it. There we go. Alright, let's keep moving.
Ah, the failsafe kicked in. We're gonna need to overload the generator.
That was weird. It's a proper weapon room. Alright, what do we got in here? We've got long shot. 50 rounds, okay. I still definitely think that I would have liked to have had the Mark II. There's our rifles that we're supposed to be using. Which, nah. I'm gonna stick with what I got.
Give this generator a jolt.
Yeah, 1 second. 1 second.
I'm taking this.
Oh, there it is. So what are we sitting at? 4? Okay. All right. 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll continue this adventure. All right, we're back. Let's get back to it.
Jack, shock trap. Thanks, Jack. Let's go!
Burke! We're here! What do you need?
They got a group up Vinci! By the workshop!
Someone! We gotta back them up!
Stay down!
I see snipers. I see guys with bows, torque bows.
Appreciate it, Jack.
Come on, where are you at?
Gotcha!
We good?
Cog! Get to the workshop!
All right. I think we're good. All right, they're down. What do we got over here? A lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Okay. So we'll keep advancing this way. See what we can run into next. You know what? Yeah, that weapon system's done. I think we're gonna get the
We gotta help them!
silverback next, isn't it?
What do you need?
We have a silverback, but the only one who can drive it got dragged off.
How hard can it be?
That's awesome. We're good.
Oh, that is awesome.
Let's go! Who's up there?
Come on.
We got zombies! Lay into them with that thing!
There we go.
All right, garage is clear.
On my way! Come on!
Advance, advance, advance. Here we go. Ah, the infirmary. We gotta go backwards. Really? Okay.
Moving it!
Thanks, Cog. We owe ya. Attacking!
Check your aid!
Okay, infirmary secure.
Never thought I'd say this. Thanks, Cog.
Lieutenant Walker. What a lovely day we're not having. The evac convoy's here, but it's getting hammered outside the main gate.
We're on our way.
More swarm coming
Who
in!
is chasing?
We can't help your convoy until this village is cleared!
Like, maybe it's the health of the vehicle? Maybe that's why it's perpetually damaged like this?
Uncle, that's it. They're down.
Then let's get out there and help your convoy.
Okay. Do I have to leave the Silverback? Nope. Okay. So... open the gates.
Come on, we gotta
there
get
we
out
go.
there. Oh shit! What is this?
You are meant for this.
What's going on?
Do not be afraid. Again.
No.
They are yours.
Get out of my head!
Next.
Again.
Let me go!
Now it's a bad day for everyone.
Use them.
Raw.
Again. Again.
Ooh.
Face this.
Warden melee. Okay.
I can't stop it.
Do your work, asshole! It's over here!
Uncle.
Kate.
Kate. Kate.
No.
Kate, you can't see this. You don't want to see this. I'm sorry.
Kate? I'm sorry.
Thanks, JD, for coming here.
Of course.
Can I recommend we maybe get these people out of here?
Hey, just slow down.
No, Foz is right. We need to move.
What are you Oscar's dead, man. Give her a minute.
She'll get her minute in the Raven.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Now we need to leave.
I'm not going.
Excuse me?
For months now, I've been having these dreams. Nightmares. But I think they were messages.
What?
Something's happening to me.
It's your grandmother's?
Enough. We'll deal with this later. Foz, round these people up.
I need help.
There's a place up north. I think we can find you answers there.
No. Absolutely not. We have orders.
You'll go with me.
God damn it, both of you, listen.
I'll go with her. Look, if you're missing, Jen will notice.
Okay. I'll push Jack the coordinates.
No, Corporal. You're coming back to New Ephyra. That is a direct order.
Well, Captain, screw your order. This isn't about you. It's about me. I need to fix this.
Hey, watch her. Her necklace? That's a locust symbol.
Yeah, so?
She would never be our enemy by choice. I know that.
Because she would die for us.
I know that. But what if it's not her choice?
Well, it's just us now. So what's in here anyway?
A fast way out of this fucking place.
Hey, if you want some time, you know, we don't have to leave right away.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, then we need some light.
Okay. We're full there. Take the ammo before we go getting the light or anything like that. The switch is probably up there. Nope, it's right there. So what is upstairs first? Aha! Components. Alright, so what are we sitting at? We're sitting at 9, and we need 11, so 2 more.
Knew Uncle would have us skip around.
So you can drive.
More or less.
Here we go. Marcus just pushed Jack the coordinates for some facility up north. New Hope.
New Hope? Sounds pleasant.
All right, we should head out. It's a long ride from here.
All right, let's see if I can remember how to do
No.
this.
Hey, what?
I'm glad you're here.
Dell, it's been hours. Tell me we're getting close. Marcus's coordinates put New Hope in valley up ahead. So we're close.
All right, and wrap around. Woo!
So you haven't said a word in a while. How you doing?
The good news is, I'm starting to get the hang of this thing, which has been a nice distraction. Look, I'll be okay. It's hard to believe Uncle's really gone.
Yeah, it is.
Thanks for asking about how I'm doing, by the way.
Thanks for driving. Exhausting as it looks.
Very much so.
Yeah, the amount of upper body strength that it would take to control that is insane, and the amount of balance you would have to maintain.
Hey, I'm sorry for the way JD treated you back at the village. He's just...
Don't. You're the last person who needs to apologize for him.
Yo, stop! We got a gate ahead! And, from the look of it, this wall's pretty recent too. Definitely new cock.
All right, let's get around and find a way to open this thing.
Look, JD kept a big secret from you. But how am I any different?
You told us your secret. He didn't.
Yeah. Right.
Let's see here. What do we got?
Hey, out there. Is that New Hope?
Nope. Marcus's coordinates are to the northeast.
Doesn't look far. Just gotta unblock the skiff.
You know what pisses me off most of all? Seeing JD pal around with Foz. Like, when did that happen?
Jin's had
When
him
you
running
abandoned
missions
him?
together for months. What do you expect?
And again, you guys abandoned him.
Let's figure out a way to open this door.
Yeah, 1 second. Ammo first. Looty loot loot. Come on, bro.
Jack, leave the door open. Check it out. Jack just found a map.
Nice. There we go.
Okay, let's go. And now for the gate. Looks like a simple maglock. Jack can get this open.
Okay. There we go. I was like, man, why is it not?
Oh, that was surprisingly easy.
All right, we're done here.
Let's get back on the skiff.
New Hope.
Alright, let's do it.
Hey, let's make sure we store a couple of weapons on the skiff. You know, for emergencies.
Ooh. Well, if I can do that, I mean, I know what weapon systems I would like to have there. I don't see them here. I'd like to have a sniper rifle on there. For those moments when you really need to reach out and touch someone. What do we got up here? We've got
Stowed.
I wonder. JD, if I get up here, will you just drive? No? Okay. Fine. You can have the gunner's turret back.
I'll take navigation.
Woo! Alright. Cut to the left here. There we go. Down the hill.
Kids, you read?
Marcus, you back in New Affair yet?
Just landed. Are you close to New Hope?
Almost. Question, how will we know when we're there?
Officially, New Hope never existed. It was disguised as Jameson's shipping depot. So look for tracks and follow them.
Tracks. Got it.
Alright, let's see what do we got over here to deal with. Component. Which puts Jack at 10. One more.
Well, it's homey, if you're into fixer-uppers.
Long shot relic. I just realized it's that active reloads. Custom long shot earns you an extra bullet in your chamber before you have to.
Lived here is long gone.
Well, we're gonna put that bad boy
Done.
right there. And there we go. We got our long shot. And now I have my battle rifle back. I can't remember. I hope they add a scope to this later, like they did in Judgment.
I'll steer.
Judgment Day. Oh, it turned it off. My bad. Go back. What is that? There we go. Oh, what's that?
The rail train!
Let's go see.
Marcus said look for train tracks, right? Well, that's a train tunnel.
Yeah, but these aren't the coordinates he sent us.
We can still check it out.
Mm-hmm. A lot of retro lancers here.
Can't see shit in here. Jack, light the way.
Maybe don't do the lights until you absolutely need them.
Military trains.
The only operation around here would have been Hollow Storm, when they attacked the Locusts underground.
And these train cars might have useful stuff in them.
Nope. There's something with that stuff, isn't there? I guess we can't send Jack to go get that? Weird.
Let's see what's in... Oh, shit! Dad, we're not alone! Carrier!
You don't have a lot of room to move in here!
Take down that carrier!
Hey! Drop some ice on it!
Come on. There we go. And almost. Come on. Just a little bit more. Come on, big dog. There you are.
Stay down!
There we go. Very nice.
Holy shit. And note to self, dark tunnels, maybe not such a good idea.
Let's see what's in that train car. Could make this worthwhile.
Grind lift maintenance down here. Found some technical nesting on grind lifts overheating.
Found a COG engineer's old notes. Something about grind lift cooling systems.
Oh, yeah. They launched those grind lifts from assault derricks near here. You know, if we found some of that cooling tech, we could probably wire it into Jack. Add a freeze effect to his flash.
I'll leave that to you.
All right. That last component gave us enough to get the upgrade. Now we need the 13. Now, map. Components. Great. Excellent. I don't know what this thing is. Do we have, balls? Train tunnel. So there's going to be different locations.
And let's get back out to the skiff.
Still don't understand why I couldn't have that. Disappointment. Cool. And I didn't grab the ammo, so we got our ammo back. All right, let's get out of here. Guess we're not going the way we came in, so maybe we can go out the back this way?
Del, we can get out here. I'll boost you.
How does, wait... There's 26 is near... noon would be 1300. Like, their high point of their day would be 1300. Because it would just be from 0-100 all the way to 25:59, and then it would reset. I tried getting Jack to grab it, but even when I was up close, there wasn't a button prompt for it. For whatever reason.
Interesting.
What are the odds New Hope's gonna be, you know, as interesting?
At this point, I'd say hi.
But it's okay. I don't actually need it. I got a relic long shot and a tri-shot attached to the skiff already. Why does this seem like a good thing? What is going to be in here? Surely there's going to be something.
Did Oscar know about your mom's amulet? You know, the symbol on it?
He knew. She told him about it years ago. He didn't know what it meant, though. Neither did she.
They must have known it meant something.
Maybe, but it's not exactly the kind of problem you want to go around asking people about.
Yeah, suppose not.
Okay, we got a yellow marker.
The coordinates are beyond that break. We're gonna have to park this thing.
This is it? You're sure?
I mean, yeah. Should be right in those woods.
He needs the heavy weapons upgrade to pick up. Oh, is that what it is? Yep. Yeah, you're right. It's the heavy weapons upgrade. I don't have it yet.
Hold up. That's an outsider camp.
This far north? You think they're from Oscar's village?
Maybe.
Huh. I wonder where they went.
They were from Uncle's village. Lena and Norsko. This journal says their new camp got wiped out, so they ran here. And got attacked again. We should try to find them. Tell them about Uncle.
I can't remember if the URI rifle is gonna get its scope later or not. I really wish I could remember, because I honestly, the Judgment Day version, the Mark II of that rifle, hands down favorite rifle in the entire game.
Marcus, there's no facility here. It's all old-growth forest.
Trust me, it's there.
So does Jen know about this place?
Every First Minister's known. And they all did the same thing. Posted guards and tried to keep it a secret.
Secrets, huh? There's a lot of that going around these days.
Let me know when you're getting close. Control out.
Okay. It's weird for Marcus to be Control. It's kind of fitting because his wife was Control for so long and now he's Control, now that she's gone.
Del, storm's getting closer.
Oh. Great.
You know, whenever they do Gears of War 6,
There we go.
they should have Clayton Carmine add the other... I can't remember the other Carmine's name. The one from number 4 that gets killed in the beginning. I can't remember his name. But that Carmine and Lizzie, I wonder if they'll have him have a new tattoo with those two on the other side. That would be kind of cool.
We're in the right place.
Carmine just keeps outliving all of them.
Through here.
You went off on your own. Care about that.
Who could trust you now?
Do you see that? JD kind of like walked around, not JD. Del kind of walked around and like was staring her down while she had her issue with the weapon at the low ready, just in case she went sideways. Didn't say nothing though. He just did it. Let's see. Going back here, 11 years was the coolest. Gary Carmine. Thank you. I couldn't remember that Carmine's first name. But yeah, Gary. But yeah, Gary and Lizzie on the other arm. Honestly, I like it when games come revisit locations, but like either significantly in the future or significantly in the past, so it's kind of different, right? It's noticeably different. Then it's like one of those like, oh, I remember this room. This room was where blah 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 happened, and you have history with it already. Especially when they keep the layout similar to its original state and just kind of like make it either cleaner or more dilapidated depending on what direction in time you're revisiting it at. Which is my favorite skin in the game. Gary Carmine's is. Mine's Batista. And then, honestly, for the JD one, I like the Lieutenant Phoenix one. The one where he's actually got his beret on and he's clean shaven and everything. I really like that one. Repacking my bowl here. All right, there we go. Let's get back to it.
Find a way out of here. Del, Potts.
Outsiders, Cog, Swarm. We're the only ones who haven't been here.
You know what would be kind of cool? If they just gave us the fucking toggle option. Like, do you want to toggle the helmet on or off? Like, let us have, like, we'll play the same characters, right? Have the same exact story setups, whatever. Just, like, let us have the option to put the helmet on. Because I'm not going to lie, I would absolutely make my characters wear their helmets. 100% through the playthroughs. I think that would be a cool option to have as the players. It's where it's toggable when you're running around. Nope.
That'll work.
Nope. 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 That won't work. Like Space Marine 2? Yeah, like Space Marine 2, where you had the option of having the helmet on or off. I would absolutely do. I would love to have that because I would make my characters wear their helmets. Just because, like, all of that stuff spraying around, it's like, you probably don't want that getting caught up in your mouth, right? The fumes and stuff in some of these old, ancient, abandoned locations that you're going to and these burial sites you're going to, you probably don't want to be breathing all of that shit, you know? I would absolutely love to wear a helmet in this game. But yeah, just make it a toggleable option.
Got something up ahead!
It's not like they're creating assets that don't exist. They're already existing in all the NPCs, because all the other NPCs wear the helmets. It would just be whether or not their face is covered. Bam.
Let's check it out!
Well, this is the place, but the entrance is blocked. Let's find a way around.
There we go.
This way!
Which, man, I gotta wait until 2026 for the expansion add-on stuff for Space Marine 2 that I'm looking forward to. I can't wait for the Space Wolf stuff, because that's my main army. And, but the roadmap shows that's not coming out till 2026. Just like, God damn it.
Oh, shit! Watch it! Incoming ice!
Okay. We're done with the big explosion sounds, so now we can drop.
Kate, Del, one thing. Once you're inside, now things about the pod that aren't pretty.
Marcus! We're losing you!
It's the storm! Just keep going! We gotta find New Hope! Come on, up here!
Kate, look! The facility! Dead ahead!
Let's get inside! Look out!
Alright. Advance a little bit. Wait for things to stop going all crazy.
We gotta stop! Jin's guards must have been corrupted!
Just take it out! Try to flank it!
Go, 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 go! Greetings, citizen.
Got it. Alright. Looks like it shredded my defense. Okay. Actually. I think I want that one back on. Now we're gonna keep the stem because I think we might end up using the stem. Don't mind if I do.
Help me get this open!
And drops the gun at the door, of course.
Come on, Jack, let's go!
Oh no, keeps it. Nice.
Yeah, we're inside now. Main building, I think.
Alright, you're looking for a biogenetics lab. Entrance is a long hallway with a circular door at the end of it.
Roger that. We'll let you know when we find it.
There's the enforcer.
Shit. Another cog seal. They're definitely...
Reinforcements have arrived.
This building isn't.
Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let's get that shout out going. For those who haven't done so, The Games Freak is one of our regular members of our community, and she is an outstanding streamer. She does a variety of things. If you guys haven't done so, go check them out. Go hit that follow button. How you doing? You were doing some Ghost Recon Wildlands still. How you enjoying it? How far are you in the progress of your current playthrough? And do you have a favorite weapon yet? And thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, how's it going? It is going outstandingly. We are getting through Gears of War 6. Or, sorry, Gears of War 5. My mistake. Gears of War 5. So, we're making some good progress. We got through the whole JD introduction portion of the game, and now we are at the first facility as Kate after the you get the skiff. So we're really early in the game still, but that's where we're currently at, and that's what we're doing. But how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in.
There might be a way around it.
All right, all right, all right. Let's get going. This game feels longer than the rest because of the open exploration. Because if you give players open exploration and they also have to travel from mission to mission themselves, it extends the amount of time that you're playing in the game that you notice that you're not actively pursuing a mission. And that makes the game feel longer. And then you also go, oh, well, there's a checklist of things that I have to explore that might give me something that might be useful. Oh, and I gotta go hunt for components to be able to upgrade my Jack robot. Well, now I'm gonna be thorough because it's super beneficial, and that adds time to the game instead of just going through and playing a linear story of go to this fight, have a little bit of dialogue. Go to this fight, have a little bit of dialogue. Go to this fight, have a little bit of dialogue. Go to this fight, okay, here's a cutscene. Repeat again. Right? Because that's the format. It's a linear game. You go to you have dialogue, fight a little bit, dialogue, fight a little bit, dialogue, fight a little bit, cutscene. That's how every mission. That's the pattern in Gears. 5 was the first to break that. That's no longer the case anymore.
We're just gonna stand here looking at each other.
So it definitely extended.
Check the other one.
The amount of time that people spent in it because of the reasons why you would want to spend time in it, and the fact that you could pace the missions if you really wanted to, and you did have benefits to exploring that were real actionable benefits that affected your gameplay while you're progressing through, and not just I unlocked comic books or got all the collectibles because it was a checklist thing, you know. So that's why it feels so much longer, is because there is added content that isn't story related.
Well, got a way through here.
You hear that?
We're not alone in here.
Don't worry. It'll be fine. Ish. Probably.
Ish. Probably. I'm loving the confidence, Del. Thanks, Del.
Marcus, found your hallway and your circular door.
Yep.
Looks like somebody blew it up.
Oh, right. That was me, actually. I forgot about that.
So what now?
Okay, look for another way in. The lab's filled with stasis tanks. That's how you'll know you found it.
Stasis tanks. Got it.
Yep. The big explosion to make it open. See, and like this place has an appropriate level of damage and destruction to have happened with the amount of time that has passed since we were here in Gears of War 2. No, it wasn't 2, was it? Was that 1? I'm trying to think. No, it was the second one, because they had the driving around with the tank with Baird and Cole, and Baird and Cole were outside guarding the tank. Or the Centaur, is what their tanks are called.
All right, you heard Marcus. We find another way in.
Hey, Game Streak, welcome in, welcome in. How are you?
Wait.
Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Ooh, that's a warden.
We might have a problem. Yeah, we definitely have a problem.
Warden! Stay down!
It's down!
What's a goddamn warden doing here?
A warden means the swarm's looking to turn this place into a hive. Oh, shit. Let's just find what we're looking for and get out of here.
I just noticed that. The things that they're talking about, patterns, behaviors, and stuff of the swarm, is their observations and speculations. It doesn't make it canon. That's interesting. It could become canon because this character said
Help me
it.
lift it.
But it is that character's speculation. Like, how does Dell know what? How does Dell know that a warden means swarm is setting up, considering the swarm is still a new enemy that they don't understand at all? They kind of have an idea of where they are coming from, like these old burial sites, but like they don't understand what the motivation of it is. They don't understand how they expand or where they choose to expand. They understand how they start and where they start from, but they still don't understand anything else about it. They're still learning. So like that right there, that's a total speculation comment. That's kind of cool. Good, I make dinner. You play a new game? Yes, this one is Gears of War 5. This is the final one in the main storyline entry. They came out with Gears of War Tactics. Gears of War Tactics was a top-down turn-based combat game. And that one is a prequel to all of the other games, except for Judgment Day. Judgment Day predates all of them, and then it's Tactics, and then it's Gears 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 is where we're at. And then E-Day is the new one coming out, which is going to predate all of those. Because Judgment Day takes place 30 days into the Locust Wars, and the next Gears game they're coming out with is the start of the Locust Wars. So, but yeah, that's where we're at.
Okay, those are definitely not stasis tanks. But what the hell are they?
Not good, I can tell you that.
Okay, so I can't get an angle on it because I'm sure there's a shut-off thing, right? No? Maybe just stem it up?
Reject.
Yep.
Let's take it out. Quietly.
There we go.
Got it.
Nice. Now keep doing that, please.
What else do we have? Ooh, man. I think I might be able to get one more, maybe. Maybe. But that is it.
How many DBs did Jin station here anyway?
Don't ask. But you know what?
sight! Open fire!
So much for the silent treatment.
Yeah, we weren't getting through that hallway without alerting them. Okay, there we go. Oh, I might be able to get a few of these. Also, on your thing on if this is still the same war, if I have a sandwich and I change the ham and cheese and the bread, is it still the same sandwich? Example. World War II. Germans started with propeller planes. By the end of the war, they were using the very first jets in combat that had ever been developed. Is it still the same war because the weaponry changed? Yeah, it's still the same war. It's still the same enemy. It's still the same conflict. The sides are still exactly the same. Nobody declared victory. Nobody declared peace, as far as like both sides, because like the COG just assumed they killed them. And in 4, when you first discover the Locust with Marcus, Marcus says, "We were wrong." The Locust never died. So if they never died, then they were never beaten, and they never surrendered. The war was never over on their end. So all that happened was weaponry changed. They went into these crystal cocoon things that are indestructible. So they're defended while they're upgrading and changing weaponry for a conflict that they are still fighting. Which is why humans just buried them. Rather than actually destroying the bodies, they just buried them because they were indestructible. They were perfectly defended. Okay. So... Well, let's do it.
Okay, we're clear. But watch it. More gas leaks down here.
Almost like someone wants to keep us out.
There's a solution to that. I have to remember what the solution is. It's a heavy weapon. We're good on that one. Yeah, we're good. We don't need it.
Del, hallway through this gas.
Okay, what are we running into?
Okay, get the other side.
I love they kept those, like, same big screen, big block monitors.
Shit! More of those damn rejects.
Well, let's take them low and slow.
We're gonna end up having to fight them here regardless, aren't we? Yep. We are. Okay.
Shit! Lock!
Kinda wishing I had grabbed that heavy weapon.
I don't know where the damn thing went. It dropped some leeches.
Are we good? Oh, still dropping them. Woo, man. Go, come on! Oh, man.
Holy shit. We got it.
You know, I'd really like to find this lab now.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm taking this.
Alright, we're full on the ammo finally. Okay. Let's go get the doors! Open sesame.
Stuck. Del, help me push this open. That didn't feel great.
Jack, give us light.
Hey, kids, how's it going?
Perfect timing, Marcus. Well, no lab or stasis tanks, but we're in some kind of prison cell.
Prison? You're seeing stuff I never did. From what I heard, Niall Sampson, the scientist who ran that place, using the children of emulsion poisoned miners for experiments.
He imprisoned and experimented on children?
I warned you about what you learned there. You can ask him yourself.
Wait, what? How is he still alive?
He preserved himself as an AI construct. Find the lab, find Niles.
Alright, so we're just gonna sit right here until that goes away.
Hey, Marcus. Did the COG know what this Niles guy was doing?
They shut him down, eventually. Stuff like this is why I never trusted the COG. Not even when my wife was running it.
Okay. Creepy ass hospitals. They're always fun to go play in and explore. Especially when you know that they did really unethical experiments on children. They're not going to be haunted with creepy ass ghosts, not to mention the AI construct that you said still alive. Yeah, like this is a perfectly fun place to go explore. See, flashlight shooter games are perfect for horror. That's how you do a horror shooter
Looks like
game.
Niles had a favorite test subject.
Yep, your grandmother. It's almost like a Jack situation from Mass
Observation
Effect 2.
room. They were watching this kid.
Okay, that doesn't go anywhere. There we go.
This is disgusting. All of it.
Yeah. Those poor kids.
Marcus, who was this Niles? What exactly was he doing?
Over my pay grade. But it had something to do with the Locust, which means it has something to do with you.
Yep. He's the one who made the Locust.
Stasis tanks. Marcus, we found
Those
the
are
lab.
the sires.
Good, but you're gonna want to avoid those
Locust
tanks.
1.0.
Why? What's in them?
The early and angry fruits of Niles' labor. They're called sires. Last time I saw them, they were a little moody.
Moody. Great.
Just find Niles. He should be close.
Okay. Yep, there's a Locust 1.0. And then
I'm
drones.
beginning to think Niles wasn't a nice guy.
Drones for Locust 2.0.
Come on. I think I'm ready to meet this Niles creep.
Careful what you ask for, you just might get it. Are we good on ammo? We're good on ammo.
So, you got any idea what you're gonna ask this guy? You know, about your, connection thing?
I think I might ask about the whole imprisoned children thing first.
Okay, fair enough. And then?
And then... what does all this have to do with me?
Wait a second. Oh, can you use... Where's Jack's... Oh, that's a cog. Okay. I was like, is that a grub? No, that's a cog. I really wish they put the flashlights on the armor, like built into the shoulder straps where all those glowing lights are. Like, one of those can be converted into a flashlight.
All right, Marcus. We made it.
Look for a switch to activate his AI construct. Then, put on your tinfoil hats.
Alright, let's do it.
Marcus, that didn't work. What?
You listen?
Oh.
Will we listen? Did you listen? Are you listening?
That's Niles, all right. Still batshit after all these years.
Jack, get over here and pull whatever files you can.
Oh, hello, naughty fellow.
Hey, is Jack gonna get some weird virus plugged into this thing?
I don't know. Just hose him down when you're done.
Ah, shit. Most of the files are corrupt, but several of them mention something called Kadar. That mean anything to you?
No.
It does to me. I'll have Baird take a look.
What was that? Oh, shit! Come
Come on, Jack!
The final cleansing. Has it begun? May I terminate?
No! You did it! Come on!
As someone once said to me, nighty night.
Marcus! This place is filling with gas!
Then get out of there! Time to go! Move! Move! Move!
Oh man. We go up! Shit!
This is not good!
No! Not that stairs! Take the stairs!
The place is filling up! Go! Go! Go!
I know, I'm using my stem as often as I can, man.
Through here!
Oh, there we go. Goodness gracious. What was that? Because, like, poison cloud, I get that. Toxic gas, I get that. But it was, like, clinging to our armor and making, like, this green slime effect. What was that?
Tell me Jack got enough data off that weirdo!
We'll check back at the skiff. Come on, cross the rooftop. Kate, we got incoming!
You sure about this whole rooftop plan?
Just get to the other side!
How about we wait and see what else is going to shoot at us first before we go running across places, huh? What are you shooting at, big dog?
Dead!
Shit! Swarm! We got him! We got him!
Then keep moving!
Move, move, move.
Got another one!
There we go. All right, good to go. There we go. Oh, earbuds beeping at me. It's definitely getting to look like I need to upgrade the stem thing dramatically.
Down this way!
And stay there!
I see something flashing over there. But I don't see any more hostiles. Let's see if the proximity trigger does anything. So far, we look good. So let's go to the next one.
Okay, through that building to the skiff!
There we go.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Gas or no gas, we gotta move!
Okay, we're good. Nice. Oh, look, there's ammo over there. Let's go grab that up here. I genuinely need to upgrade that. How close are we to what we need next? 6 more? So we need a total of 9 more. Okay. Raj. That tracks.
Come on! This way! I take back what I said earlier. New Hope? Not pleasant.
Agreed. I think I've seen enough of this place for today. Or tomorrow. Or ever.
Let's get back to the skiff and see if we have a solid lead.
Hey kids, you out of there?
Yeah. Did Baird get anything out of that data?
Plenty. Right before the last of the scientists left New Hope, someone sent them a message from a lab in Mount Kadar, formerly known as Locust Central.
Okay.
I've done plenty of fighting in that place. This is the first I've heard of any lab.
Well,
That's good, right? For us?
If you say. Problem is, the message's origin point was scrambled.
Okay then. We track the message back to the source. To whatever comm towers it passed through.
Ha! Knew there was a reason we keep you around. Just head out and see if you can find any towers to start the trail back.
Okay, will do.
All right. Okay. So yeah, I guess it's just doing that one. Everything else that we have. I don't know what these are though. But everything else we have is
So, these comm towers.
counted for.
Where do we find them?
We'll need higher ground. I say we make our way east.
See, like this is one. This right here next to us is one. And we picked up a component out front. We went inside. They had because they have the gear symbol. They had a long shot, relic, sniper rifle on the table, which is on our skiff, and that was it. But there's still a dot on the screen. So, am I missing something? I'll have to Google that or something, because I am genuinely curious as to why there's that dot on the map for this location, if we've gotten everything that we can interact with.
Cover navigation.
I can't wait to go to the UIR territory. That's gonna be so freaking cool.
Wait. What the hell is this? Another security gate?
Yes. You are correct, good sir. Okay. Is it gonna open? Ah, I see
Goddamn
it.
gates are we gonna find out here?
I see it.
Jack, see what you can do.
There it goes! No, the old cog didn't get enough credit for its advances in big gate technology.
Or it got exactly enough credit. Come on, let's get in there and unjam it. Okay.
Oh, no. Let me back out. Let me back out. No! God damn. I should have brought my sniper rifle with me. Oh, good. They're gonna give me one.
Gonna check up here.
Shit! Kate! Sniper's up top!
All right, we clear them out. Then we deal with the gate. Took him out.
Are we good?
We got them all. Now let's deal with this gate situation.
Oh man.
So, what do you think we're gonna find on the other side of this thing?
Hopefully, the truth.
Good luck with that, big dog. What are we sitting at? 10? We need how many more? 3 more? I was worried I was gonna have to pick up a sniper rifle. Okay, we're good. Okay, maybe not. What am I missing? I was in the proper room, wasn't I? There it is.
Jack, see if this opens the gate.
There we go. It's opening. All right. Both gates open. So back to the skiff?
Unless you feel like walking to those comm towers.
I'm gonna say no. Hard pass on that.
Everything's going good. And yeah, I just saw your text.
Okay, let's go.
That's wild.
And look at that! We got a comm tower up ahead.
Fingers crossed one of those New Hope messages passed through it.
Hey look, even if they did, we'll need transmission data from 2 towers. One won't be enough to figure out where those messages came from.
Then let's get started.
All right, let's go. She even mentioned they weren't nice about it. That's so wild.
Man, couldn't Oscar have had a snowmobile? Something with a heater?
Yeah, good luck finding fuel for that all the way out here. A skiff like this is the most convenient option.
Yeah, maybe. Looks like we're gonna have to reach this tower on foot.
But what if we came up here first? Huh, Del? What if we came and checked out whatever this is? Whoa. Okay, that was weird. Oop, I've got a yellow marker.
Hey, check it out. According to Jack's map, there's a mine back there somewhere.
You know, I raided a few mines back in my rebellious youth.
Sounds fun. What kind of stuff do you usually get?
Explosives, ammo, old MREs sometimes. Uncle was the only one who ever ate them.
That does not surprise me. That man could and did eat anything.
Yeah. Drink, too.
Whoa, wait a second.
Let's find a way into this place.
Let's not find a way into this place just yet.
I'll take that.
Now let's go find a way into this place. There we go. Her cardio has to be fucking amazing to be sprinting like this, carrying 3 guns, a tri-gun, and wearing this heavy ass armor. Her cardio has got to be amazing. Look, she hasn't even stopped sprinting yet. Until this point right here. Like, impressive. Just jump. I already gave the command. Do it.
That must be the mine. Marcus, we found something. A mine, I think.
Hang on, let me check. Yep, probably the old Nethercut mine.
When was it last up and running?
Long before you were born. So manage your expectations accordingly.
Got it. We'll be in touch.
Okay.
What's up with all this clear cutting?
For the mine, probably. It's building material. Industrial logging's not really my area.
Whoa, so there is something that's not your area.
Hey, I enjoy knowing things. Is that a crime?
Let's see. What do we got? What do we got?
Bridge to the mine is blocked. Derailed train.
I mean, it's gotta be another way across, right?
Let's see.
Oh, there is. It's down below. But before we go down there, I want to check this train
Hang
to
on.
make sure
Check
there's
this out.
no components like that right there. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yep, yep, yep. I'll take it. We're at 11. Okay. Two more.
Let's try down here. Okay, looks promising. Take it back! We got swarm!
Let's take them out!
Careful on that ice! Ah! Took him out.
Shit. Okay, come on.
Gotcha! Dropped a hostile. Okay, we're clear.
Well, that was a lot of goddamn swarm. How much you want to bet they're guarding that mine?
Must be something valuable inside. Let's use the lift. Get up there.
I don't know that that's a good idea.
Jack, rip that door.
There it is.
Uh-oh. Kate, other side of the river.
I see him. Hold him off. Got ya.
Oh shit! We got a Scion!
Raj, Scion, I got you, big dog.
Little help here!
Oh, let's go. Talk to Mr. Scion.
I'm bleeding out!
Shit. Where are you at, Dal?
Little help here!
Yep, Raj. Woo.
Got you. Gotcha.
They're still coming! Man, they do not want us getting into that mine.
And we are running out of ammunition. All right. Let's go.
Time to swim.
Hell yeah!
Stay down.
So breaking the ice will still kill them? So breaking the ice will still kill them, even if they have that little magic force field. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Do you think Marcus went back for Dom's body and buried him in mercy? I don't think there was enough of Dom's body left to be buried. I think they buried an empty casket with a uniform in it. Maybe some cog tags in it. That's what I think they buried, because you got to remember, he went face first into an emulsion tank. So, and then the emulsion burned and exploded repeatedly, and then the building collapsed on top of him. It was all concrete and everything. Like, I don't think there was enough left to bury. I think it's an empty casket with a uniform and some cog tags and a headstone, so people have a place to grieve if they want to.
Damn.
But I do think Marcus made sure that that happened. I do believe that Marcus made sure that there was a marker for him to be remembered.
Corrupt the Guardians.
Okay, we're clear. And the lift should be good to go.
Nice work, Jack.
No more ammo. Dang. I hope I don't need my rifle more, because I definitely prefer this rifle over any other weapon system. There we go. Get some more ammo. Alright, let's do it.
Wait a sec. This was an outsider camp. Lena, Norsko, I bet they were from here.
You could be right. But that means...
That means we're about to have a fight on our hands.
All right, let's do it.
What's up here?
Blood splatter. Bullet casings. Somebody, if they didn't die, got seriously injured. At minimum. That's it. I've played all the Gears games I've never played. Nice. Very nice.
Hey, where are you going? We gotta check the mine.
I know. I'm exploring. Dell. There are rules. It is called Looty Loot Loot. All right. Wait a second. Really? I bet you anything that's breakable from down below on the other side there.
Oh. Whoops.
Yep. And look at that ice. Look at that ice quickly start forming back over it. But that's pretty cool. I didn't know about that one. All right.
What Lena and Norsko said is true.
So, Warmech, what's next for you? What's the next game series you're going to be tackling or game you're going to be tackling?
Got wiped out. Keep your guard up.
Katie. Cut me loose.
Yeah, sure looks like they fought them hard in here. There's no bodies.
Yeah.
That's a lot of blood loss. That's a lot of blood loss. That's multiple people. Minimum. Oh yeah. Multiple people.
Let's get this open.
Shoes out for delivery scare. All right, very nice.
You know, I thought we knew where all the outsiders were, but we missed a lot at the roundup. How?
Most outsiders don't want to be found. Especially by the cog.
Well, it's better we find them than the swarm.
Not in their opinions, but that's because they don't have first-hand experience. And they can beat the swarm. They think they can beat the swarm, and the swarm will leave them alone eventually. The cog, on the other hand, that to them is forever. All right. go with that. I was thinking Dark Souls Remastered. I never beat the final boss on that game. Nice. I honestly just want them to make a Dark Souls game that doesn't have forced PvP in it. That's it. And I'm not talking like that NPC invader thing like they have in Elden Ring. Like the NPC invader, that's cool, that's fine. But like forced player invasions and shit like that, like whenever you're trying to play with your friends, it's really shitty. And then like the Dark Souls games, the original Dark Souls games, I stopped playing those because people would show up. You know, it's like you're on the struggle bus, they show up, and then they kill your NPC vendors, and then start attacking you. It's like, god damn it. I've been on the struggle bus to get to this point. What the hell? So, yeah, I really hope that at some point they make that where it's just not an aspect that's forced. Like, make it a true 100% option. Not a conditionally option, right? Because you can turn off the player invasions and stuff, but like if you summon a friend to go play with to do co-op in Elden Ring, you still got to deal with a fucking PvP fight because there's still an invader that gets summoned. It's just like, I have it turned off. Yeah, but it's a conditional thing. I want it to be actually toggleable, like to be able to turn that off completely.
I can't believe Lena and Norsko survived this.
Let's just look around and see if we can find anything useful.
Kate, you ever think about what happens to people in pods?
Do my best not to.
Yeah. But maybe there's some part of them, some spark that's still human.
Do you like GTA 5 Online? No. No, absolutely not. I will not play a Rockstar Online game at all, ever, period. That is just not my cup of tea, and that's fine. You know, there are plenty of other people who enjoy it. It's just not for me. I'm watching you on a 90-inch TV. A 90-inch TV. Dang, that's huge. Nice.
There's nothing human left. Just
Okay, so 5, so we need 2 more.
keep looking around.
Make sure there's nothing back here. Nope, nothing back here. We're good. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got?
Give me a hand, please.
Oh, all right.
Down, Smasher! Let's take it down!
Switch. Okay, good.
Take it!
Oh my goodness.
Flash!
Got it.
Okay, mine's clear. Let's keep searching.
Hey, I bet there's phosphorus fuel in that big drill.
And is that useful?
Could be. It's volatile as hell, though. You expose it to oxygen or water and it explodes. You know, we should grab some. Might come in handy.
I mean, he's not wrong. It might come in handy, maybe, possibly. What is that? That's a hammer burst or a Gnasher, one of the two. Either way, not something we're interested in. Yeah, we're good on those. Oh, found out you can play ROM's Shadow in Gears 3, but you gotta buy it in the in-game store. I know it's available to purchase, but if you check the reviews on it, there are people that saying it doesn't work on Xbox Series X specifically in the reviews on it. It's an 85-inch, but you know it's only 600 quid. You're decent at this. I like to think that I'm good at this game, but to be fair, I am playing on beginner difficulty, so like. There's also that as a factor. I'm not doing like the I think it's what is the difficulty? Inconceivable, I think it is. Yeah, it's like it's not inconceivable. I am playing on beginner, so like that does have a major effect. I appreciate the compliment though. Let's see here. What do we? Ooh, what's that?
Jack, do the honors.
What is that? Oh, that's the fuel.
All right.
Okay.
Let's get our highly volatile chemical back to the skiff.
Here we go. Here's the defense fight I was waiting on.
Jack, protect that fuel. If it goes, we all go with it.
Excuse me?
He said highly volatile. Like, you were warned. Come on, come on, come on. There we go, got it. Okay, okay. Ooh.
Got you.
Move, Dal.
Target is down.
Okay. Okay. All right, what else we got here?
It's not too much farther.
Oh yeah? Well, you might want to.
Fast-paced games looks difficult. I take it it is very hard to complete. But yeah, the higher the difficulties are, the harder it is. You know, because it's that whole like you can take less damage, you're doing less damage, the enemies do more damage, the enemies take more damage, there's more of the enemies. You know, that's generally how video games that have their difficulty adjustments made, is adjusting those features, those settings. Like, it's not that the AI got smarter, it's just there's more of them, they're harder to kill, they're hitting you harder, you're taking less damage, you're doing less damage. You know, it's those types of things. But me, I'm a filthy casual player. I enjoy playing games that have good stories, or that are entertaining, or that have rich lore. You know, stuff like that. That's genuinely what I'm into. I really like cover shooters. I like shooting games, period, just simply because, like, you know, it's relatable for me. So. Oh. What do we got here? Got him. Can you attempt it on the hardest difficulty? Yeah, I mean, am I capable of trying it? Yes, I'm capable of trying it, but am I going to do it? No, I prefer to relax and enjoy when I'm doing my games. If I wanted difficulty, what I would do is I would go play a grand strategy game. Which, by the way, after this, I'm gonna do a test run of a trial of a game to see if my computer can stream and play the online game as well. Because if it can, then I'm gonna be opening up doing MMOs with viewers, a specific MMO. So I do have plans for after this, but again, I'll have to see how the test stream of that goes first. Make sure that my hardware is capable of performing. Okay, we're good. We're back at the safe. Raj.
Come on, help me.
What weed do you smoke, or is it tobaccos? Oh, it's I used to smoke.
Come on, Jack, move it.
There we go. I smoke medical marijuana, and it's indica. Indica is the strain that I prefer. So, and I stay between 19% is the lowest I'll go. I prefer like 24 to 26%. That's my happy spot for THC. But it's indica. And I do have a prescription and stuff for it, so. It's the only reason I do that on stream is because it's legal where I'm at.
Yeah, and pray it doesn't blow up in transit.
Tell me it won't do that.
No. There's a strong chance it's perfectly safe.
Strong chance. Not a guarantee, a chance. Rajdell.
Del, we got more!
We fight our way across that bridge then!
Del, keep going! We're almost there!
Okay.
We gotta sail!
Come on!
Ah, shit!
Stay down! That's it.
Yeah. Let's head through that train and get out of here.
Well,
okay.
Coming to this place was certainly a life experience.
Feels like we're racking those up out here.
I keep thinking about those poor people back in that mine. What you said in the tunnel. You're right. We should have found them.
Yeah, but you were right too. You can't help people who don't want to be helped.
Like JD, for instance.
Oof. Yeah. Like JD. think
Yeah.
he'll be himself again?
I don't know. I hope so, but I don't know.
There's a saying, and it's, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. That's kind of the situation that the outsiders are in. It's like the Cog, as of this moment, the Cog's intention is to go and get them and bring them into safety so that everyone can be unified to fight against this threat, because the last threat almost wiped humanity out. But then at the same token, it's the outsiders distrust the Cog that much that they are willing to just die instead of ever trusting the Cog. Now, granted, they have every reason to mistrust the Cog. The Cog are the bad guys in this universe. But, like, if you don't survive to fight the enemy, did you make a difference, you know?
Come on, up here. Skiff's back this way.
Ah! I get to keep it. Nice.
Jack, you good hauling that phosphorus? Glad to hear it.
See? He's growing on you, isn't he?
Jack's good people.
You just filled his small mechanical heart with joy.
Thanks for being here, by the way. If you weren't with me, this would be... It would be hard.
Wait, are you thanking me or Jack?
Jack. I'm sorry, wasn't that clear?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
There we go. Wait a second, if I get out of
Still gotta hit
this...
2 comm towers and check their transmission data. So let's do it.
Okay,
One
good.
thing though, we're hauling around an unstable chemical compound.
Having something that goes boom is never, a bad thing.
I can think of any number of situations where that's not true.
Gotta say, I don't like this.
Don't like what?
You being the voice of reason.
I was making sure that he wasn't, like, if we got out of the skiff, that he wasn't going to continue hauling it around. I was like, man, I hope they leave that in the skiff. Okay, so I guess that big gap is too small for the skiff to fit through.
There's one thing I keep asking myself. Why did JD change so much? Was it the coma? The guilt?
Jen got to him. Made us seem like the bad guys and promoted him to captain, which... whatever.
I just never imagined JD was so... Cog.
Well, he is Anya Stroud's son, remember?
And Marcus Phoenix's son.
Yeah, can't imagine why that would give anyone issues.
I mean, like, he was born and raised to believe in the Cog.
Come on, in we go.
Think we got a clear path to that tower?
Let's find out.
And that wind flare?
If we have to, we go through it, just like the last one. Marcus, we spotted a comm tower on a mountainside. We're on our way to it now.
Roger that. How's the weather?
What do you think?
That bad, huh? Be careful. Control out.
Okay. Drop down.
Look out!
Whoa.
Come on, this way!
Alright, last time we were able to wait this out.
Watch it! Incoming ice!
Let's see if we can do it again.
Then keep pushing! Find shelter!
Looks like we can wait it out.
Get back!
I'm beginning to see why no one lives up here anymore.
Yeah, and if we don't keep moving, we're gonna die up here!
Okay.
More of them incoming!
Alright.
Del, come on! Cave ahead! Oh, shit! It's occupied!
Not for long! Let's clear them out!
Damn, we're low on ammo.
Look out!
You're dead!
Oh man. Okay.
That's all of them!
Into the cave! Hurry!
Oh, and they're just carrying Retro Lancers and Nashers. Disappointing. Dang. I was kind of hoping for some.
They're done.
Some
Way
ammo.
more of these things up here than I was expecting.
At this point, I expect them to be everywhere.
You're probably right. Let's just get to the tower.
All right, let's look around. Find a way out of here.
Of course they're going to be everywhere. It's an enemy you didn't actually finish fighting, and then you just ignored and disregarded. Nobody was actually monitoring them anymore and watching the fact that they were evolving and
Del, up we
expanding. And rebuilding.
Come on, we gotta be close now.
Hey, what if this tower's a bust?
I came here for answers. I'm not going home until I get some. Down we go.
Keep moving! Our thermals won't keep us warm forever!
Yeah.
Del! We got a carrier!
You seeing this storm? It's not a carrier I'm worried about. Wait! I take that back! I'm loving this storm!
Don't give up yet. Target's down! Stay down!
The storm wiped out the big group in the middle. Nice. I was like, man, I don't think I have the ammo to fight you.
Okay, let's get up there.
Care 19. Oh, you were playing Ghost Recon Wildlands. You're a streamer too. Nice. What's your favorite rifle? First, in Ghost Recon Breakpoint, have you done that game? And if so, what's your favorite rifle there? And then Ghost Recon Wildlands, what's your primary rifle that you, or primary weapon system that you use in Ghost Recon Wildlands? Now, me, Breakpoint is the G28 Scout. And then in Wildlands, it's the TAR 21, I think is what it's called.
Watch it! Ice boulder incoming!
Stay out of the middle! Let it pass!
Another boulder!
Get behind something!
Another one coming!
Ooh, man.
Not out of this yet!
Man, I thought Razorhead was bad!
Door's just ahead! Tower's almost completely frozen over! Del, help me open this goddamn thing.
Hey, watch her. Nicholas, that's a locust symbol.
Yeah, I saw.
And if given a choice, us the best.
Well, that. Choose that.
I get that. Then you know what to do, right?
Hey, whoa. It's me.
Yeah, I just want to find that damn Kadar lab.
Right. Well, we just gotta access data from the command console. You ready?
Okay.
Console's not working.
Huh. There is power in here. Could be a blown fuse or something. Just need to access a circuit panel.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. More components. Okay. We need... I do want to build this out as well, because Jack is super damn useful, and Jack's gonna be in every mission, so let's give him a little bit of a boost, huh? We have the stim reloading not reloading, cooling down faster. So we're good on that regard.
Good eye, Jack. Hey, there's some kind of junction box up in the vents.
Oh.
Jack, get in there and restore the power.
I thought we were gonna have to go down and like hit some generators or something. I hope there's ammo somewhere around here.
Good job, Jack.
Let's get Jack connected to the console. Get in there, Jack.
Man, we are so freaking tight on ammo right now. Oh man. If they don't give me some ammo soon, like this is gonna get real ugly real fast.
Unauthorized access. Security protocol initiated. Error. Security protocol inoperable.
Huh. Security system's on the fritz.
Let's just check the transmission data before it locks us out. So, we scanned for a transmission that matches the one we found at New Hope?
Yep, that's it.
There we go. Okay.
Shit, another bust.
Okay, next.
Got a signal match. Northwest. It's another tower. So can we use that data to find the lab?
Not yet. We're gonna need that other tower to complete the trace. So what do you think? Should we update Marcus?
I'll hail him from the skiff. Let's just get out of here.
I want to get as many of these locations marked as possible. So that way I don't have to guess as much. Let's see. Because I bet you that these are all going to show up on our map. Let's see here.
So, what are we waiting for? Come on, let's go.
We're making sure that I got all the locations, bro. That's what we're waiting on. Okay. Well. Yep. Okay. That's everything. Now let's see if it actually translated. Oh, we're inside. After we get outside, maybe we'll be able to check and see if it translated. I hope it did. All right. Just give me regular ammo. Nice. That's pretty cool that he can just pick it up and I don't have to actually interact with it. 7.
Turrets. Weird amount of security for a comm tower, isn't it?
I don't know. You're asking me like I work here.
Nice. 5. Well. Now he can self-revive twice as fast. Now we only need one more for revive command. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go.
Think we can get out this way.
Open sesame.
That's one tower down.
Yep. So time to find the other one.
Sure you don't regret coming along?
What? Are you kidding? I'm doing everything I love. Skiffing, freezing my ass off.
Let's see here.
So question. Foz. Has he always been like that?
Always. Gotta be the toughest. Gotta be the fastest. Gotta be the strongest.
But not the smartest?
In that area alone, Foz has got a realistic view of himself.
Yeah, that sounds like a whole lot of insecurity to me.
Down.
And needing to be those things to feel like they can be accepted. Which obviously creates conflict and further alienates them, so it has the reverse effect.
I keep thinking about Niles. Those experiments.
And do you know what the average person would do if they found out the little we already know?
Probably why every first minister's covered it up.
Even Anya. And she was literally the most honest person I've ever known.
So what do we do? Who do we tell?
Maybe no one.
There you go.
Point. The people behind all this are dead.
So, do what Anya did. Nothing.
Again, that question has to be asked though, like, do what exactly? Everyone is dead. There's not survivors of those experiments because they're the locusts. They're not human. So like, and the species is almost went extinct. Conflict is not what people were wanting to hear or deal with. Okay. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3. The one we need. 4. Look at that. So it did. It actually did mark the map. Okay, that's kind of cool. Condor crash site. That's freaking cool. Alright. 1 second, folks. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue this adventure. We're going to clear all that out on the way up there. Alright. 1 moment, folks. Alright.
Marcus, we got part of the transmission data, but we need to find another tower.
Good work. But remember, if there is a lab in Mount Kadar, it managed to stay hidden a long time. There's probably a good reason for that.
Understood. We'll be in touch.
Realistic expectations, that's important.
Whoa! A condor plowed right into that cliff!
Now, if there is one thing that
Marcus,
those things coming to light, you have to be super tactful with it. If the new cog were to somehow bring it to light and make an example of like this is a reminder of the atrocities that the old government, the old cog committed, and that we will honor those sacrifices and those that lost their lives during that entire time period, from the experimentations, the Rustlung, the Locust Wars, all of that, right? Because the old cog caused that. But like do away as a memorial almost, and as a point of a reminder going forward to never go to those depths again. I could see something like that being utilized, but they'd have to be super tactful with it, just because the new government still is too associated with the former government. And they're already doing shady things that they shouldn't be doing. So they would have to be super tactful with it. But it could still serve a purpose, and it could be brought to light.
Got a condor crash out here?
Matter of fact, wind flares took out a few of them recently. Probably some useful shit on those things.
Okay, got it. We'll take a look.
Wreckage is pretty spread out. A lot of area to search.
Flock! Flock!
No, 2 flocks!
Why do you think I said it twice? Oh, shit! Rejects pouring out of that condor!
Spread out! Give him multiple targets!
Save the ammo.
God damn, there's a lot of them! All right, I don't see any more. Got it.
There we go.
Block the back!
Shit. Ammo.
I got him! And down goes the other one!
Okay, good. I was like, man, ammo.
So much for a quick pit stop. Let's get searching.
Yeah, we are gonna do the ammo thing.
You know, with the flock around, every time a condor goes down, it turns into a goddamn recheck factory.
Yeah, well, I never liked DBs much the other way either.
Okay, let's make sure we got nothing else that we need in here. Ooh, what have we got? Salvo. Nice. Still like the tri-shot better.
Get this open for me, Jack.
What is that? Really? So it is... Okay, so that's how we get the last one. It's not an upgrade thing, it's a find it thing.
Alright, I think we scavenged everything.
Come on then, back to the skiff.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Good to know. Fight your way out.
As Ice Cliffs of Death go, this one's got a nice view at least.
Whatever floats your boat, my friend.
What do we got down here? Really, they're gonna let us walk out of here? I'm almost disappointed. I will take it though.
Come on, up here.
So, back on the trail?
Unless something else comes up, which it always does.
Yeah, we're gonna stow this one over that one. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Alright. So the condor is taken care of. Oil derelict site. Oil derelict site. And we gotta go to this one. Alright, so let's just hit this one. And then cut across here. And then we'll drop down, hit this one, and cut across this way. That's how we'll do that.
really bad. You do know it's probably not gonna be good.
Yeah, but what if it's like worst case scenario stuff?
Okay. And what does that look like?
Honestly, that Niall Sampson is my grandfather.
Well, I
No.
had a worst case scenario. You just topped it.
You're good in that regard, Kate. Don't worry about that.
Let's set this place up. Could be cooling tech in there.
You're the expert.
Oh, hey! Landfall. This is the location for the second game, yep. Oh, which one is this one? How cool would that be if, like, we look on the side of it, and it's...
They're all over the place.
Let's try to get the drop on.
Damn, it won't show us the top front of the cab. Oh, that was kind of nice. I see that. I see that. You guys are looking at me. So you can go away. Okay, what do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more over there. Is that guy gonna move? I don't see him moving. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this, and we're gonna go like this.
You're on to us! Put him down!
Kate! Incoming warden!
Woo! Got a piece of you, bud. Go ahead. Oh man. Got him, got him, got him, got him. Oh, I got him. I see you over there.
I got him!
All right, they're all down.
Let's hunt around for cooling tech.
Nice. Kind of wish that we could still like see the pin-up artwork with the name of each vessel, like each of the vehicles. Be kind of cool if one of like the iconic ones were in here. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. Let's head on up. Cooling system. Okay.
It's some kind of part, which I'm gonna guess just made your day.
Nice. That's a grind lift cooling system part. Remember those engineering notes? We find more of this tech, we can upgrade Jack. Jack's excited. Kate, can you feel it? She feels it. I can tell.
All right, grab anything else you need before we head back to the skiff.
All right, we're good to go. And we're back to full ammo. Very nice.
Del, you coming?
Okay, so that takes care of that one. Which means that this is a tech site. Because the last two have been tech sites. Yeah. That is indeed what that means. Okay. And it counted as a hollow storm. So. Nope, stick to the original plan. Stick to the original plan. We're at full ammo. Let's go into the mission at full ammo.
Hey, this is it! Come on, let's get off!
All right, let's get to the tower and grab that data.
Wonder how far that lab's gonna be once we isolate its location.
With our luck, it'll be on the very top of Mount Kadar.
Ah, that's an unfortunate and almost certainly accurate prediction.
I'm not sure, but I think I might need this one for this location. I have a sneaking suspicion. We're gonna bring it with
Yeah,
us.
substation. Want to check it out?
Yeah, for sure.
Just to be safe. Oh, it's a Lost Outsiders mission. Nice.
Look,
Okay, maybe
by the
I didn't
door.
need this.
There's a note.
This is Lena. If you're here to find me, I went to the other tower to see if it works, because this one sure as hell doesn't. Norse goes inside. Potted. I locked him up so he can't hurt anybody. I'm in no shape to help anyone right now. If anyone can get to him in time, if it's too late, shit. Just be gentle, alright? He was a good man.
Those outsiders were attacked here, too. According to this, Norsko got potted, so Lena locked him inside.
Damn. From bad to worse, huh?
She says she headed to a radio tower southeast of here. We have to find her. Shit. Lena must have the security code.
Alright.
Guess that's it. Let's get to that tower. Come on.
Yep. We'll get to the tower. We'll get the security code. Then we'll come back and open that door up.
Every time I think it can't get any colder.
I know. After all this, a vacation would be nice.
I would not get your hopes up.
That's fair.
There's our other tower. Looks like it's in relatively good shape, too.
Then let's head to it.
Okay, question for you before we dig any deeper into this. Did Raina ever do anything suspicious? I mean, why does she even have that amulet?
I've been thinking about that. There was a lot she didn't tell me. How she met my dad, why she never knew her own mother. All she'd say about her father was that he was bad. I know she grew up rough, but where she came from, that's a mystery. Obviously, she was hiding something. But what? And why?
Well, I hope we can find you some answers.
Yeah, me too. Shit. Get behind something. Swarm ahead.
Okay. Got it. Time to go loud!
It's cool. Nothing happened. Nobody saw a thing.
Hey! Look back there! Sniper!
Got another one!
All right, area's clear.
Question. Is it too much to expect the swarm to say, too cold, screw it, I'm out?
At this point, yeah, that's probably too much to expect. Now let's focus on getting to the tower.
All right, here we go.
Come on, I'll give you a boost.
You killed me. You killed me.
Kill me!
Who could trust you now?
Trust you now.
Hey, what gives?
Sorry, got distracted.
Oh, my
Look what I
weapon's down.
found.
Nice. Let's see if we can find some of that good shit Marcus promised.
Got a safe for you, Jack.
Okay, now then, let's take a look at your... Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, there was some decent stuff here.
There we go. Now then, your upgrades. Hey, we do have the final one. Jack can be sent to revived, downed squad mates. Boom. Okay, health is maxed. Zapper is maxed. So, core systems, maybe?
Come on, let's head for the comm tower. Huh. I was expecting more DBs in here than this. Maybe it wasn't a full flight. That or they wandered off.
Or they got hit by Swarm.
Dude, we just found that Condor's payload. Clear him out. And we got a Bastion, too.
You're dead! Got another one!
Got you.
Let's get them in. I'm bleeding out!
On my way. Oh, Jack decided to pick you up finally, huh?
Not the big guy!
Got it.
All right, the pond's clear.
Come on. Let's get to that tower.
What if we looked for ammo first, big dog? I think I could use some more bullets.
Del, over this log. Jack, fetch.
I'll take that.
Okay. Now then. Let's see what useful toy this is going to be used on.
Down here.
Is it going to be another one of those big dudes? Or is it going to be like a carrier or something? Snatcher? There's got to be a boss fight in here. It's a warden.
Shit! Another warden!
Oh yeah!
Ooh.
Got him. Del, you good?
Well, I'm cold. Don't really know where we are. Generally kind of confused about what we're doing, but, yeah. I'm good.
What the hell was a warden doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
Nothing good.
And all the ice pillars remained intact. What's up? Try shots. I absolutely love
Time to
them.
find out if we can go 2 for 2 on these towers.
Man, I really hope we didn't come up here for nothing.
Del, rejects.
Okay. Okay. Can I circle around? I'm still gonna be seen by that one. Okay, so what is the correct answer here? Can I walk up these? No, I cannot. Surprising, because it looks like it's a path. Okay, so up the stairs immediately get detected. Let's see, can we go around and at least thin the herd a little bit more? Should be able to thin the herd a little bit more. In theory. Bum 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 bum.
Heads up, they're awake! Gotcha!
All right, they're out of commission.
How many goddamn DBs was that Condor carrying?
One problem at a time.
Lancer, grenade launcher variant. I don't care for that one, honestly. I like the Mark II with the chainsaw. I like the custom one that with the wood inlay on the buttstock with the 50 round magazine. That was nice. But I don't care for the grenade launcher one.
Help me get this open. A similar layout to the other tower, at least. This should be it.
Yeah. Use the console. Same as last time.
Components. Alright, so we got the components here. And what do we need next? We max that, yes. We max that, yes. And what were we gonna go with? The core? Or were we gonna go with stealth? Let's give him the heavy weapon fetch. And then what are we doing next? 5. I'm gonna finish upgrading Stim. Because Stim can also revive.
Get in there, Jack.
Vault-Tec.
Unauthorized access. Security protocol initiated.
Okay, that's not ideal.
We can worry about leaving after we get the data we need. Just gotta find a transmission that matches the other signals we found.
Found a new signal on this map, so not all. So you can't find all the locations on a single one. No.
Got another signal match. That's gotta be the lab. So we've got enough to find it.
Gotta run a full trace? Yeah.
I want to make sure.
Let's just get back to the skiff. We can tell him on the move.
So no, you can't. Okay, so that is the one location that wasn't available because it's a story location, but the rest were available on the first one. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, this'll work. Jack, pop this lock. What the hell's this? Someone's workshop? Got something here.
A Spectrum Scrambler. Oh, I got an idea for Jack.
Yeah, we're good. I'm not in a rush to go do that.
Getting through this? Not gonna be possible.
Really? So they're gonna force us to use it right out the gate. Okay, that tracks.
Jack's cloak can now make us invisible.
Yeah, let's go.
Dang.
All right, that's one problem behind us.
And we got a new toy.
Come on then, back to the skiff.
Go back to this one. Thank you. 21 rounds.
Not so fast! Snipers ahead!
If only we could turn ourselves invisible somehow!
Way ahead of you!
Let's take them down!
We did.
Okay, we got them all. Let's get down the hill and back to the skiff. All right, you ready to go find that lab?
Yep, ready as I'll ever be.
Woo! Alright, so it's gonna make us re-put the cloak back on and then use it again.
Jack, look.
There we go.
Look, I gotta ask you something.
Once you get yourself answers,
Yeah?
what then? I mean, what happens next?
What are you actually asking?
Look, I know you're not exactly thrilled to be in the cog.
Hey, if you're worried I'm gonna run off or something.
No, I'm not worried you're gonna run off.
Oh no? Well, maybe you should worry. At least a little bit.
Oh, great.
Alright, where am I going? What did I do wrong? Oh, this way. Okay. Here we go. This is our exit. I wonder why Del doesn't just come out and ask her. they're such good friends, right? He should be able to just blatantly ask her, like, are you gonna end up betraying, like, fighting the Cog at a certain point if you find out some crazy connection or control over them? Are we gonna be enemies one day? Like, that, those are questions
When we
he's
get
trying
the
to
skiff,
ask.
Let's tell Marcus what we're doing.
Okay, but I got another question. If you did leave, where would you go?
Pre or post swarm outbreak? Someplace with a beach.
And post?
A bunker, 5 miles underground.
Okay. You got room for two?
Aren't you forgetting Jack?
Yeah, but he doesn't take up much space.
What about you? Where would you go?
You know what? I have no idea.
Marcus, we got a location. If there was...
Transmission source, and this is a Condor crash site. So Condor crash site, transmission source, and then we'll cut over.
in Mount Kadar, we'll know soon enough.
Okay, but I'll say it again. That mountain was Grub Central. We don't know what's there. Just promise that if you run into something you can't handle, you'll let me know.
Appreciate that, but we're doing all right so far. Delta out. By that ice wall. Looks like another Condor.
Yep.
I'm telling you, this one's got the useful shit on it.
Oh, yeah? Define useful shit.
Well, you know, shit that's useful. You know what I'm saying?
Precise language, Del.
Alright, rest of the wreck must be through here.
Yep. Let's push through. Only got this location and one more. It's a derelict site.
No, unopened drop pods.
And then after the derelict site, we've got the next story place. Concern. You gave me a try shot right at the beginning. How many is this?
Why did it attack us? It's not corrupted.
It must have lost connection to command. It doesn't see us as Cog. Come on, Rex farther down.
Well, isn't that exciting? What does this do? Yeah. We're gonna go on this side.
There, more DBs!
Hey, at least they're not reflex!
Okay.
Look out! We got trackers too! Your history!
One less.
I'm waiting. No?
Another one!
They're not gonna pop open?
Dead!
Here they come!
God damn it! More!
You stop what you're doing.
Okay. Clear so far. Coming out in pairs. I am okay with. Oh shit.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh, there we go. Got him.
Then let's search this thing.
Might be taking a salvo back with us. Unless we can find another Trigun. Oh my goodness. Nope, 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 nope. Shit, shit, shit.
Sweet. Really? A Kestrel?
Yeah, it would have been nice if Marcus mentioned that. You know the drill. Shoot the engine.
Oh man.
Coming down. Look out, look out.
There we go. Almost home. All right. Outstanding.
Oh, that was nostalgic.
Tell me about it. Now let's search this damn wreck.
Lancer. Ammo. Very nice. So... that's it, huh? Okay. Cool. Let's advance.
At least the Kestrel was kind enough to punch us a way out. Jack, get the safe open.
What do we got? We've got... melee damage is tripled while stemmed. This upgrade is automatically equipped.
This looks elaborate. Any idea what it is?
Yeah, some kind of signal amplifier. Wait, Jack can use that. It's got a bipolar junction transistor.
If only they all did, right?
See, you think you're being funny, but Jack's stem just got a serious boost. It'll make us strong, like really strong.
Like Spartan
You know
strong?
what I keep thinking about? That first day we walked into your village.
I thought my mom was gonna kill you both.
You were the first person there to accept us. I always appreciated that.
Well, I was starving for new faces.
Hard to believe all that led us to this.
And there's no one I'd rather be doing this with.
Okay. There we go. We're in the clear. Alright, so this old derelict site is next. Which I'm curious. We'll have to see. And there we go.
There. Got eyes on another Derek site.
Let's go have a gander.
Let's check this out.
Yeah, let's do it.
You know, Uncle fought in Hollowstone. Said these Derricks launched you underground like a missile. According to him, there were some lost lunches involved. Anyway.
I'm not gonna lie, I would be so nervous that one of those those drills would go down and get stuck in a tunnel. Man, that would suck so bad.
All right, one more piece of cooling tech, Jack will be good to go.
No, maybe some of us like Jack just the way he is.
Hey now, don't stand in the way of Jack's personal growth.
Got a grind lift here.
Well, things are about to get real interesting.
Shit, swarm!
Yeah, like clockwork. Hold him off!
Ah! Got him.
Shit! They're coming up the ladder! Mine!
Oh, what is that?
And now pouncers! Of course! Why not? Fire in the hole!
That one's down. Shit, where did he go?
Oh, yeah! Okay, we're clear.
Finally. Now let's see what's in this grind lift.
Empty. Man, wouldn't that suck? You open it up and it's empty. The part's already missing. Freezes enemy incapacitates no longer and has been automatically
Hey,
equipped.
get excited.
Which goes... Yep. Recharge and range and inflicts damage. Versus what? Shock? Yeah. There we go.
It's more cooling tech.
Yo, Jack, your Flash just got a whole lot colder. Yeah, I know. I'm excited too.
All right, grab anything else you need before we head back to the skiff.
Okay, we're good on the Lancer stuff. How are we on our... Definitely could use some ammo. Why can't I direct you to pick that up, Jack? Ah, because I'm supposed to break this.
Found some weapons over here.
Retro Lancer. Components. Incendiary grenade. Now we're good. So now we just need 3 more components.
All right, up and out of here. So, we're eventually gonna find this lab, right?
Nothing wrong with the scenic route. At least when you're finding good stuff along the way.
All right. So we have to find this lady, and I'm guessing she's gonna be here. And this is probably gonna be the lab that we're looking for. Which will then allow us to finish up the last Outsider story bit. So, because this game is gonna take longer, what we're gonna end up doing here, I think, is we're gonna end up raiding out of here on Twitch. And keep an eye on those notifications. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow buttons, they're free. And if you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe buttons, they're free. And we're gonna continue getting through all of the story stuff here, and we're gonna do the Hive Busters DLC after this as well. So we are gonna do both of those campaigns. Alright, so let's see, who are we gonna go raid today? Alright. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. And I hope to see y'all in the future. Alright, without further ado, let's get this raid underway.